That has got to be the craziest race I remember.
Thank you guys so much for all your hard work. Congratulations to the team on the Constructors' Championship. Great job, man. History in the making. It's such a proud moment for me, man.
So luck it up, Lewis. This is what it's about. So great stuff, mate. We're going to see you up there. Get in there, Lewis. Awesome race, mate. What absolute fantastic race pace.
Pre-midday indeed, TT. Unbelievable. Only by 5 minutes, but unbelievable, Jeff. Plan for today is the Japanese Grand Prix, followed by the realistic Road to Glory January transfer window, which should be particularly entertaining. There we go. The thingy back there was a little bit skew-if and it was killing me off. Oh! Where you going, Ches? Oh no! It's gone horribly wrong! Oh shit. This is why I should have just moved the thing, not the camera. It's still a little bit wonky, but when it's in the smaller one, it shouldn't be too noticeable. Oh, he's a little bit. Hang on. I want to do drop left bit, little bit. See. Just, I don't think that's actually made any difference whatsoever, has it? No. How are we all? Welcome to the stream for this afternoon. What did TT, Daniel Big Ranga, Corey Matty, King Harding, Happy 3D Model, Reese, how are we? Handling model is much better this year, Reese. Handling is significantly better this year than it was last year. Without any shadow or question of doubt, we are significantly better than we were before. Significantly better than we were before. Now we are going to add some new channel point rewards today. So I've been meaning to do it for a few days and I hadn't gotten around to it. So we have already, as viewer rewards, emote only mode, guiding the raid if you want me to raid a certain person, get a gifted subscription, so you get a month's sub from the channel from me, and currently end the stream, which is now 5 million, but I'm going to be tweaking that. The end the stream, actually we might leave the end the stream one. Look, this is currently how we set it. There's the default ones there, and then we currently have emote only mode, guide the raid, get a gifted subscription, and end the screen. But we're going to be adding significantly more. I'm actually going to edit that to say, actually no, 5 million is alright for that. We are going to be adding more. We're going to get VIP big one. Oh no, actually we'll call it the big one project. Or the big one. We're going to give that as 8 million for the big one project. We will add reward icons over time, but we'll make this one slightly that colour. In fact, I might have a Patreon logo in my pictures somewhere. Although it's probably not going to be the right size. Do we know? We're going to add that one. And there are a handful of others that we'll be adding a little bit later on as well. Yes, Jamie, plans changed. Plans changed. We just switched things around. I don't know about Spanish GP predictions at the minute. Really unsure as to how this could go. Let me just make a note here. Twitch channel points. Remind me. Well, actually, we'll do that at the end of the stream rather than now. So, Japanese Grand Prix is where we start today with Chesnoid Racing F1 team. And hopefully we can have a good result. I'm enjoying my team so far. The AI is certainly a little bit iffy in places, but it's still very early days, of course, through the launch period. So we're not going to get too antsy about that at the moment. The plan is to just power on, tweak the difficulty as we go, day by day, episode by episode, and then we can deal with it as time goes by. Because this might be the year we maybe go circuit by circuit with different difficulties. Although I'm a little bit apprehensive to do that. So at the minute, I have made. I've got my little track info spreadsheet or track info. My little track info notepad document. In the minute, the only notes I've made for Australia are harder tyre set 2 stop with 2 hards, and China is harder tyre stop with 2 hards as well. Although, and I've misspelt info there, well done, Ches. F125 track, and we have gone harder tyre set for Japan as well, but I don't know whether whether the harder tyre set will be the right one to call for the majority of circuits. It just so happens that the first few circuits, particularly China and Japan, will be very hard on the soft tyre. The soft tyre doesn't seem like a very good race tyre this year, so far anyway. Or at least in the My Team car. Maybe for the regular cars, if we were doing a driver career in a pre-existing team, and maybe later down the line in future seasons, the soft tyre will be a better race tyre. But at the moment, the soft tyre is not really that usable in a race tyre. I need to forward this. So we'll change the ball behind me to say Japanese Grand Prix, and then we can get cracking. Basically, the second episode of the series has gone live on the second YouTube channel literally 3 minutes ago. So if you missed the Chinese Grand Prix and you wanted to catch up, then you can do so on the second channel. If you do !plays in chat on either YouTube or Twitch, then it will link you to the second channel. The soft tyres still suck, do they, Curtis? Even when you're racing as a real life team. So I know you're doing Alpine, aren't you? Okay. It will more realistically reflect real life then, won't it? Because in real life, certainly the medium and the hard tyre tends to be the go-to for races, doesn't it? Right, let's start recording, shall we? And let me tweet out that second episode. And then we'll tweet that we're live as we're about to head into qualifying. Hello, Bulky. How are we, lad? So we should be good enough to just straight up go and start recording immediately. Lovely stuff. Thank you all for joining me, though. Appreciate it. We'll get cracking. Yeah, that certainly would put 2 and 2 together and make 4, wouldn't it, Ads? I didn't watch the final yesterday, Eddie. No, I did watch the highlights, though. Welcome back to the F125 My Team here on the Chesnoid Plays YouTube channel. We crack on today with a Japanese Grand Prix. After red flag drama in China in both the sprint and main Grand Prix, we will be looking for a rather smoother transition into and throughout the course of this race weekend, because the red flags didn't do us any favours in the main race. We definitely benefited in the sprint, but in the main Grand Prix we kind of got screwed because I just pit. So we'll hope for more luck this time around. But we did have a strong finish in the race last time out, so we're hoping to have a similarly successful weekend. We're not challenging for points or even close to it yet, but nor would we really expect to be as a new side in the sport, who are significantly down the order in terms of the performance index. But we have improved our finishing position from round 1 to round 2, and I don't see us improving in round 3, but if we can maintain where we've been, then that would be fantastic. We do have new bits on the car continually still, so hopefully in the Martin's side of the garage, which is obviously where we will be, Zane Maloney doesn't yet have the upgrades on his car, but I do on the main car. I'm not yet sure yet how I'm going to work which teammate we throw parts on and which teammate we don't. Do I concentrate all of my funds on one car and just have one exceptionally good car and one terrible car? Or do we try and dovetail the both and ensure that both cars have the capability? Later down the line as well, when we replace these drivers, we'll have to figure out whether we go with 2 genuinely good drivers or we go with 1 exceptional driver and 1 definite number 2. In terms of ability as well as pecking order. So we could have 2 real-life drivers that are of the same ability, but then you still have to pick, or I would still prefer to pick a number 1 and a number 2. But I could just have 1 really good driver and 1 average AF driver and prioritise the 1 driver whilst hopefully the other driver gets enough points. We'll wait and see how things go, and I'll be curious to know what you guys are doing in your saves. This is how the championship stands right now. Max Verstappen is gone at the moment. He won Australia, he won China, and he won the sprint in China as well. So he's the man to beat. Charles Leclerc's on a podium streak as well. Lewis Hamilton and Oscar Piastri have also been on the podium in the opening 2 rounds. And Lando is struggling thus far. Oscar only with a P10 in China as well. So Japan is a fantastically fun circuit to drive at. Of course, it looks brand new this year with it being a new LiDAR track, one of the 5 LiDAR tracks that have been added this year. Of course, Australia was LiDAR as well, and we've already raced there so far this season. Keep your eyes out for the gorgeous cherry blossom as we work our way around Suzuka, which is where we'll head next. Please do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. I'd really appreciate it. It does help push the content to new users, and of course we'd love to grow this second channel as much as possible. Make sure you subscribe to the second channel here on Chesnoid Plays so you don't miss out on any further content from Formula 1. And if you'd like to see every lap of every session or just any of the behind the scenes, then you can join me live on the Chesnoid Gaming YouTube channel, which is the main FC channel, FIFA channel, or over on twitch.tv/Chesnoid Gaming as well. But for now, edited highlights here on the Chesnoid Plays channel as ever. And for the time being, I'm going to go to practice. So I'll see you afterwards. LiDAR Chronix is, what does it stand for? It's like laser radar, basically.
Konnichiwa and
So
welcome to
they
the
use
track loved by the
technology
drivers
to
and fans alike. A place
map
where
the
so many
entire
champions have been
circuit
crowned.
to
Let's get
within
practice started
less
then
than a
here in
millimetre.
Japan.
Like, it's laser scanned, basically. The track and the surrounding area as well. So it looks exactly as it does in real life. And 'tis beautiful. Tasvian, thank you for the follow, mate. My team is completely changed this year, Matiko. Or Matico. Completely overhauled. Right, we did actually get a Japanese setup yesterday after the stream. Or after we did the Chinese Grand Prix, so we'll look to use that here. Track acclimatization, we'll use the medium... Actually, no, track acclimatization, I'll use one of the softs. And then we use the medium for the tyre management and race strategy, because they're obviously going to be the ones that... we need the medium tyre for to give accurate data for the race itself. But Suzuka looks amazing. It looks amazing, it does. So in previous years, we've, setup-wise, and I'll mention this in an actual highlight, rather than obviously just you guys here in practice, we've prioritised downforce for the first sector, and it's not worked at all for us, really. The better thing to do, it's turned out, is to prioritise straight line speed and just manage the first sector. Because you end up losing even more time around the other parts of the circuit, and also just getting destroyed by the AI, basically. Because from there on, it's basically a lot of full throttle for the rest of the lap. Particularly on the run out of the hairpin and after spoon curve. Now in real life they take a much wider line through the hairpin, and we might well look to do that ourselves and find some time if that's the better way to go about doing things. But you do just get mugged down here if you're not set up accordingly. We were fastest through the section point there. Did we get? Yes, we did. We got purple. Thank you, Nick. Appreciate it, dude. Oh, GG's on the win at Silverstone, mate. It is, Matthew, but in practice it doesn't really matter that much. In quali, we drive out. We still return to garage, but we drive out in quali. Why is this suddenly being a pain in the bum? Go over there, Mr. Wire. Thank you. So, there you go. Maximise that practice program. Lovely stuff. Obviously, on a soft run, we're going to look a lot quicker than the others on mediums and hards. Hello, Charlie. Tyre management. Now, the first sector is going to be brutal for this. Expecting tyre wear to be particularly high around here. I tend to throw the car around a lot as well, so you will find that my tyre wear's higher. And the dirty air of the Ferrari as well at the minute. But that toe is juicy. That's not bad, you know. Tyre wear wasn't bad there at all. Yeah, I think it's gone too far the other way at the minute, Curtis. I think the AI aren't very good at race starts. And, rephrase, they're not good enough at race starts, I don't feel, at the moment. So, how long does each tyre set last? 24 laps. Medium tyre's really not that much longer lasting than the hard, is it? Wow, they've really, really nailed down the tyre life, haven't they? Previously, on F124, the soft might last 24, the hard might last 40. Sorry, the medium might last 40, and the hard might last 55. Now, there's not much difference between the three tyres at all in terms of tyre life, but in terms of delta, massively so. Which is much more reflective of real life, as we say. So I actually quite like that change. No, LiDAR's on all versions, Jamie. There are no... The only difference between the Iconic Edition and the Standard Edition is the Early Access and a few DLC cosmetic things. And F1 World stuff. Anything that is mechanically changed or visually different on the game is the same on all versions of the game. And the promo code for the EA stuff is now available on all games that are on the EA app and EA.com. So FC, F1, WRC, Madden, Dragon Age, Sims, SimCity, Battlefield, Need for Speed, Burnout Paradise, Dead Space, Mass Effect, Crysis, and then all of the other smaller games like A Way Out, etc. Grid Legends, Lands of All, Mirror's Edge, Saboteur, all the Ultima games, all the Wing Commander games, Unravel. You can get with the EA code. Yeah, I'm going. They altered it yesterday. Although to be fair, I say the command says the command is. I guess I could add the EA.com bit in, but the game does say the. So let me put Battlefield rather than Dragon Age. You might put that. I don't know if we have the EA code one as a timer yet, do we? It's changed now. I noticed the typo. So EA code now looks like that instead. Also, hi Adam. Right, let's go to race strategy. Nice one, Jamie. You're all completely set now. Someone recommended, actually, with the controller, to up the vibration to 150 and slightly lessen these off to 90 and 65. Might change the wheel rotation as well, actually. I haven't decided yet. Don't know whether I feel like I need that. Whoa. I feel like I need that or not. The grass had its wicked way with me. They have to do the 6 compounds thing, otherwise some tracks would have softs that would do the whole race or retire. Yes, no, you're right, Corey. It hasn't changed in theory from when it was super softs, ultra softs, and hyper softs. They still had the same 6 compound range. They just renamed the way that they do it so that this all reworks the way that they do it so that the naming system is always soft, medium, hard. But there was always the 6 tyre compound range. It's just easier for the casual viewer to understand that everywhere is medium, soft, hard. Okay, so we're still losing time on the delta significantly down this straight, although maybe I just had a poor exit because now it's coming back to me. Yeah, I just might be very strong out of spoon too, but that's not necessarily unfamiliar from our experiences in Japan before. Always slow up the hill as well, annoyingly. Never been able to get that last corner of sector 1 correct. Again, slow out spoon. I could definitely put more power down, can't I? Earlier. Oh dear. He did it again. Hey Davidenki, how are we, mate? What was your weather like, City? Done it again. Japan can feel pretty brutal because it's a pretty full-on circuit, isn't it? Morning, Sockmas. How are we, lad? That's a nice touch, Jamie. Drive through the whole thing. Break a little earlier for the hairpin. It really does punish the twitchy moments, doesn't it? Proper old school circuit, as they say. That's why we love it. Real driver's track. As the fuel burns off, the lap times are actually coming down despite the tyre wear initially. So definitely don't want to overfill the car coming into this race, although Japan can be a bit of a drinker, I think, can't it? Should probably make a note of fuel loads as well on that notepad document, actually. We'll do that. Okay, broke a little bit early for the haircut. Really hear the wheel spin there, can't you? As the tyres go. Brrrr.
Okay, test
Nice. Kian, thank you for the 21st month in a row, mate. Really appreciate that, pal. Yeah, Japan is a track that you hate to drive until you find the sweet spot with a setup, and then it's a dream. Parts get auto-applied to the second car after a while without having to manually do... Okay, how far in have you noticed that, ads? Tyre wear is about bang on, apparently, which is good. Where's that notepad document? I'll put fuel 1 to 1.5 laps, plenty. For Australia. And China, fuel nominal. Yes, City, but maybe not the top end of the championship. Aaron has the same parts as Colapinto does going into Japan. That's intriguing. I wonder whether that's actually maybe a bug. It does make sense technically, but only. But you would have thought you'd have had to put the parts on the car for your first driver. You had to pay for them. You had to purposefully pay to develop it. So if they're auto-applying to the second car after an extra week, a round of the championship or a couple rounds of the championship, then you should be paying for those parts. It should cost something. A 2 does appear when you develop parts, like as in it's doing 2, but you can only do 1 at a time. That's fine. I get that, but if it does automatically apply after the next race weekend, then that's fine. But you should be paying the cost for that, paying the price for that, so to speak, like literal price as opposed to a figurative price. Do we do a quali run? I might do a quali run. Do a quali run.
Okay, when you're ready, let's go.
And then we can jump to quali. Brand new set of soft tyres on. I wonder whether that Seren isn't big enough, or whether it should be on the... Do you think that Seren logo should be on the top part of the wing, chat, or the bottom part, or across both? Let me get out of the way of these drivers coming into turn 1.
Okay, just 2 laps of fuel remaining now. Alright, in this lap please, box this lap.
Nope.
When driving with the pit assist disabled, you'll need to be mindful of your speed when entering the pit lane. If you hit the limiter line too fast, you'll pick up a penalty. Watch the on-screen prompts that show your target speed and distance to the limiter line.
Okay, so a quali run, give me a 1:31.2, I think that was. Torsen, you complained yesterday. The only one that needs to grow up is you, pal. People can play games how they like. If you're going to turn up day after day complaining about the same thing when I mentioned it and explained it yesterday, then you just end up getting blocked, pal. The only one that needs to grow up is you, mate. Yeah, that is a little mental, KT.
And if today's practice is anything to go by, we're in for an exceptional
Right,
weekend.
1:31.2 is what we did in as a quali lap run. I just have to remember that. Put fresh parts in for practice as well. For, sorry, quali. And the race. Okay, good. Thank you, Reese. Appreciate it, pal. Yeah, good. Thank you, James. How are you, man? FC is 80% off on Xbox, is it? Damn. Thank you, Joe. Practice perfected and resource points will be accrued accordingly. We've got a number of them now, nearly 2,000 clocking up in the bank. So looking forward to getting those utilised and adding more bits to the car over the coming weeks. We are going to change some components from practice to the race so that we're running some fresher components. Obviously, as time goes by, components wear, and you want to make sure that you have enough parts available for each possible round of the championship. We're already, after just 2 rounds of the championship and a practice session, 22% through the ICE, and it will start to lose its effectiveness from about 50 to 60% onwards. So we are absolutely going to be taking grid penalties later in the season, and that just means that we will absolutely have to put some resource points into the durability side of the research development tree. It's not necessarily because of failures, but absolutely because of wear. And we obviously don't want to lose any power or competitiveness through worn parts. You actually have 1 less ICE, MGUH and MGUK and turbo than you did in previous years. You used to have 5, I believe, and now you've only got 4. Whereas obviously you can have a brand new gearbox for each round of the championship if you so wish. So we'll put a new gearbox in for quali. Control electronics and energy store are absolutely fine, but we will use the turbocharger, the MGUH, MGUK and ICE completely fresh. Heading then into qualifying, where let me just double check the difficulty. We want to qualify at 102, so we shall do that now and hopefully qualify well, although anticipating qualifying poorly.
A warm welcome, everybody, from a venue that has
my team, yes, Joe, and the handling is significantly better.
Remember, Verstappen in 23,
Thank you for the follow, DFK,
2019,
and the support. Appreciate it, dude.
Laps. But whose will it be today?
Is it a leap year, Jamie? It might be 365. See what lap times everyone else is putting in. We did a 1:31.2, didn't we, in practice? And they're into the 29s at the top end. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be very, very close. We'll go out and do 1 run. Do I do 1 run or do I do 2? I might as well do 2, right? It's not like we're going to use the soft tire in the race. We'll go out and do a run now, and we'll do another one at the end of the session as well. Let's just make sure we've got minimal fuel in the car, which we do. First run, we'll just go straight to a flying. Second run, we'll drive out. Oh, we were going to tweet the stream out as we headed into qualifying, weren't we? Aha! Let's do that quickly. Oh, that's still Jack's channel. Let's tweet my channel out. Tweet my... Oh, hello, Ches. Chesception. YouTube. Let's get the get a shareable link. There we go. Good afternoon, Mr. Musgrave. How are we? Been watching since F122. Thank you for the long-term support, my man. Glad you're enjoying it, mate. Been watching since Cambridge 2019. Never joined live, but hello. You're welcome, DB. Thank you for joining us, mate. So far, the general consensus, I think, is that live streaming on the main YouTube channel rather than a separate YouTube channel is actually going to be beneficial. In general, the YouTube views on the main channel videos so far haven't been massively affected. Although yesterday's video has died a bit of death. But I think that's just because of the nature of the save, not because of that specific video. We'll wait and see when we get to transfer window episodes. That will truly be the difference. But I think actually taking maybe a 10 to 20% dip in viewership on main channel videos would actually be offset by the financial income from the streams. Watching since 2015, Cambridge Britzy. Now that is a decade's worth of support plus. Thank you. Do I think I could beat Tom? Absolutely not. All the F1 creators are faster than me. So far, much more positive about this game than F124 Company Clan, yes. Make sure we get the battery back up to 100% before starting the hot lap. As good a run as possible.
I'm afraid we've dropped to P22. P22.
It's not a bad shout, actually, Jamie. It would mean that you guys would have to do a lot of clipping, because obviously I'm busy recording. Not particularly nailed that first sector, have I? We are still up by a couple of tenths on Mr. Hülkenberg. Probably should use a little bit of battery towards the hairpin as well, but I'll just save it for this part of the track. Ooh, wide. Really wide. Yeah, not nailed that up at all. Thankfully it's just a banker. That's six tenths slower than we were in practice.
Less than one lap of fuel left now. The tank's pretty much empty.
Who is your teammate at the minute, DFK? If you've got an F2 driver, they'll be that slow because they're significantly lower rated. The car, yeah, you'll need to upgrade the car. I'm sure you must be able to improve the quality of your teammate by training them somehow, but I haven't looked into how to actually do that on this year's game. Might be through activities, might be through department events, etc. If I had to kiss one F1 driver right now, who would it be? That's a question I've never been asked before. Oh, Charlie, 129.5. Even my bloody teammate's faster than me after that one run, but we know we've got time in the bag. Right, we'll go out and do another run on a fresh set and be better.
Check's complete. Everyone be aware, we've got a car leaving the garage.
I really don't know about Monaco Kinmar. I would rather they reprofiled it than replaced it entirely. Rumours saying that Nico Hülkenberg is leaving Kicksauber to join Chesnoid Racing. We'll wait and see. I'm looking forward to driving as a real-life driver to get the real-life radio calls, etc.
Okay, there's 2 minutes left in this session and we're in the drop zone. We need a quick lap or that's qualifying over for us. And we've been pushed down to P20.
Definitely not turning the wheel fast enough. Right, come on then. Good. I will get turn one right. Oiski poiski. Concentrate, Chess. There we go, now we're finding some time. We'll watch the Delta fly here. That's how much time we lost on the first lap.
We've dropped to P20.
I've used all my deployment for the lap, so... Yeah! A 30.7, closest run to the line. Puts us P15. We squeak through to Q2 with significantly the fastest lap of the weekend by half a second, and it was needed here at 102 difficulty. 29.4 from Piastri up at the front, and they're going to get even quicker yet still as the sessions tick by. Kimi Antonelli out in qualifying. As soon as they update Kimi Antonelli's stats, then he will be significantly quicker. And I'm sure they'll be patching that sooner rather than later. Nico Hulkenberg at the back. Lawson out. Albon out in the Williams is a surprise, although the Williams tends to be good in a straight line, not in the corners. But his teammate actually significantly much higher up the field. So Alex Albon must have had an issue on one of his runs. But we're through. Just, I say just, by 0.6 of a second from Ollie Behrman. So comfortably through. But... talking of 0.6 of a second, it's 0.4 of a second to the top 10. And that was by far the best lap I've done all weekend. So we are not going to be in Q3. And when we do make it to Q3 for the first time, it's going to be one hell of a moment for the team, that's for sure. But we, hopefully, will be able to qualify near the front of... No, I'm fooling myself. We're going to be P14 at best. Is it alright, Max? Do a bank lap on a warm set. I have an editor for the Formula 1 content at the minute, DFK, yes. And I edit the FC stuff myself. Not really going to use the battery that much this lap either, to be honest. Gives you a bit more of an ego boost when the delta on your fast lap is significantly higher. I'll use it a little bit. There's no point it just sat there at 100%. It's not going to help its durability if you leave the battery at 100%. Ocon's flying in every session. Ocon is quite highly rated, isn't he, to be fair? Although he is out of qualifying here. Is he out of qualifying? Oh, no, there he is. Let's put another fresh set on. Cars are indeed going vroom, Leone. Yes, can confirm.
Standing by.
The main problem with Monaco is the cars are too big, KJ. Significantly too big. Max is significantly overpowered at the minute, yeah. He's very, very, very strong.
Two minutes remaining in the session. We need a good lap here or we're out of qualifying. Come on. We've been pushed down into P14.
Here we go. That's really poor, Chess. That's better. Can't nail the chicane. Oh, lots of wheel spin on exit. Lots of wheel spin on exit. Oh.
We've dropped to P15.
Well, P14 over the line. 1.7 seconds off the guy in P12. P14 is where we qualified in China. P14 is where we qualify in Japan. I'm probably lost about a tenth and a half. I'd have to have a look at the footage back to see where exactly, or how much time I did lose coming out of the chicane there. But we certainly didn't lose the time it would have taken us to get to P10 for sure. So happy enough with P14. That's our equal best performance of the weekend, but George Russell in P13 and out again. He was out in Q2 in China, and he's out in Q2 in Japan as well. George needs to improve. The Mercedes have been particularly poor, and the Saubers have been particularly good, which is not really where they should be, is it? But I'm sure we're still, as we record this, we're still between Iconic Edition launch and Day 1 launch, so I'm sure things like that will be patched very soon. Out in Q2, though, we should start P14, barring any penalties for anyone else. Do you want to leave the office, Polly? There you go, darling. You've been ever so cute. Sitting on the little seat behind me. Yeah, Max is just the SQ1 sessions. Max is always, or qualifying anything other than Q3. Max is always like half a second plus faster than anyone else. Afternoon, Mark. How are we? Hello, Dennis. Welcome to the stream, mate. Good to have you all with us today for the Formula 1. And the FC to follow, of course. Yeah, Bortoletto Q3 is sus. Sus. Thanks for following, Tubor. Welcome to the channel, mate.
No fewer than 12. So with the race not
I'm
going to
predict Max Verstappen on pole position.
Like.
Let's have a look, shall we? Are we correct or not?
Champion
Oh,
Max
look!
Verstappen
Wow.
starts from pole position.
By a
Lando
millisecond.
Norris, he'll start from
Norris is
P2.
qualified. To be
Moving
fair,
on to
Norris
the
got
rest of the grid.
cruelly
We
done
have
in China, didn't he? By the safety,
Piastri,
by lap 1
Leclerc,
damage after a
Yuki
restart. But
and
1
Hamilton.
millisecond off Max Verstappen in
Fernando
qualifying.
Alonso,
That's
Ocon,
close, to
Gasly,
say the least.
and
Bortoletto
Gabriel
unsurprisingly
Bortoletto.
P10 in Q3,
Stroll,
but surprising
Sainz,
to get through
George
to Q3 in the
Russell,
first place.
and
We
Martin.
do start 14th
Hadjar,
with Martins.
Doohan,
Hadjar and
and
Doohan
Trey
behind,
Kimi
Antonelli
Antonelli,
and Zach
and
Maloney
Zayn
with his
Maloney.
Zane Maloney, sorry, with his
Albon,
best qualifying
Lawson,
session of the season up in
Hulkenberg,
P18.
and Ollie Behrman
Ollie Behrman
rounds
does
off
take
the
a penalty, actually, surprisingly.
It's almost time for the lights to go
I'm
out.
led to believe,
So
I
let's
haven't
head
double
down
checked
to the
myself,
track where
I'm led to believe that
preparations are
the
underway.
upgrades we've added to the first
And
car
alongside me here
are
today in the
actually
commentary
added
box,
to the second
Anthony
car
Davidson.
the
Well,
next
we love
weekend.
this
You're
11
kind of paying
team
for the
on
upgrade
Renault
early
Impact
for the
since
first
they
car,
came into the
and they
speed.
do get
But
added
without
to the
one
second
person
car
to help,
one round of the
I don't think
championship
we-
later. So that, you would imagine, is why Maloney's been able to improve his
Okay,
ability.
let's see if we can push for a top half finish today.
Good
Come on,
luck.
you can do it.
Because the parts we've added to the first car are now on the second car as well, so his performance has improved as a result. He's recommending hard, medium, soft, actually. I've gone with a harder tyre compound set here, and I am thinking that I don't want to start on the soft tyre for sure. We could go hard, medium, soft. We do have an extra set of hard tyres available if we do that, to allow for a potential safety car or red flag situation. But in that case, if it wants me to do 18 laps on the hard and 18 laps on the medium, I might be better off doing 16 laps on the medium and then extending a middle hard stint. So I might edit that and make that medium and that hard, and then do it that way around. I really don't think I'm going to get 17 laps on the softs though, to be honest. Really don't think we're going to be able to do that. So maybe 18, 20, 15 is the way we do it. Or maybe if we go 16, 20, 20 and add that... Oh no, the hard tire apparently is significantly slower. Okay, well, let's do 16... Well, no, let's do 17, 20, 16 then. Ish. I'll go 18. Really? I don't see the soft tyres lasting that well. We'll go 18, 19, 16 as a standard. Fuel, I think, is going to be quite punchy here. So we've got 1 lap extra. And I'm going to leave it at that. In previous experience, the first 2 races, we've actually not needed the amount of fuel we've put in. But here I feel like I will do. So I'm going to leave it as is and not take any out, as we previously might have done based on the last couple of races experience. So it says that the soft medium is faster. I would disagree. And I only have 1 set of fresh softs available, so that second set of softs would be used, which is obviously not ideal. So we'll go medium, hard, soft. Does that match anyone else? Hamilton and Alonso on the mediums, Bortoletto on the mediums, myself and Kimi Antonelli. No, in fact, myself, Doohan, and my teammate on mediums as well. Hulkenberg and Behrman on mediums at the back. But I am loving the fact, as again was the case last year, actually, really refreshing, that there is such a wide array of strategies available and being used by the AI, which makes every race very unique indeed, rather than everybody doing just a medium hard 1-stop, which used to be the case. So continue thumbs up for that for a second year in a row, and the handling's better. So far, F125 is, in my experience, significantly better than F124. It has just occurred to me, though, that I didn't change the difficulty between qualifying and the race. So we are racing at 102. We'll see whether I live to regret that or not in about an hour and a half's time. Right, chat, I'm going to go for a quick toilet break whilst you guys have a prediction. Where will Ches finish? And again, we'll go P14 or higher, P15 or lower, and run the full 5-minute prediction whilst I have the toilet break. Because apparently I forgot to change the difficulty and we're racing at 102, not 101. But we might be able to live with that, maybe, now that we've tweaked the setup here in Japan so we're faster in a straight line. Equally, we might not be able to. So, time will tell. BRB. Which way are you voting? Let's see. Ooh. So, exactly the same amount of people voting either way, but significantly higher points. But most of that's Nick. 200,000 from Nick on P14 or higher. The highest on the other side, 58,000 from Veens, and then Jack's down there at 20. So if I don't finish P14 or higher, you lot are in the money. Very much so. I hope for your sake, Nick, I'm able to do it. Otherwise, that is a lot of points gone toodaloo bye-bye. All the faith. Yeah. About that. When's the National League playoff final, Mark? Is it this Sunday? I think it's this Sunday. You only have 15k points left after the Canada incident. What was the Canada incident? Paid out the wrong one. Didn't we redo that though, so you got them back? We got people to re-vote, didn't we? Or some that were willing to give their channel points but re-voted. Or was that a different one? Yeah, we got everyone's. Oh, it was you, was it, as they repaid it? I'm slightly concerned about fuel now, but we've not needed much fuel for every race thus far. I say every race, there's only been 2 full Grand Prix and a sprint, but new season away we go indeed. Oh, you're loving life, aren't you, Nick? Having the time of your life right now. A certain cheese, I've no idea who that could be. What an absolute edam.
No threat of rain for the time being. Conditions look good.
Okay, Suzuka at 102. What have you got for us? An electric start is what you've got for us. Through the gap we go. One of the Alpines has followed me. I'm going to have to get out the throttle here because Bortoletto's just kind of parked it. I've definitely forced someone slightly wide there. Whether they went completely off or not, I don't know. I think it's George Russell. He's on the inside of me now. And he's still there. I've given him racing room, and he's going to zip around the outside, but then he's run wide. And we're all good. We're all good. Starting P14, running P13. Terrible start by a couple. It's one thing we've definitely noticed with the AI so far in F125 is that they don't start very well at all. On previous years, they've started electrically and actually been too good. Now this year, they're not quite good at...
There's a new strategy of...
I didn't realise that curb was going to do that to me. Now this year, they're almost too bad the other way. I don't think I've ever seen anyone do that on that curb before. That was pure bottoming out, I think. That spun me into the wall. Apologies for that mistake there. We shall not do that again. So far, quite happy with the straight line speed compared to the AI as well, actually. We might have a setup here that is working very well for Japan, and maybe we might have needed to go one further up. Although they are hard runners in front, and we are on the medium tyre. We're going to have to factor that in. Setup is clearly making a big difference so far this season. Russell and Stroll very slow around the corners. Hearing me. Well, in qualifying pace, we only were able to get 14th, so I'm expecting in race pace we won't be any more competitive than that.
Okay, DRS
But
is now
Russell
available.
passed Stroll through 130R. Stroll having a look back at him. The only DRS zone at this circuit is down the main straight. For those that don't know, where am I going? I've absolutely no idea. That's cost me the position to Alex Albon. Deservedly so. Absolutely diabolical driving there. Right, time to fix up for the rest of the race. Let me knuckle down and concentrate rather than talking. Well, it's Lewis has hammer time. We have Rihanna time. Shut up and drive. Shut up and drive, etc., etc. I won't sing to you anymore. You don't need that in your ears. There you go, look, that's better around there. Oh my god, the run on Albon. Albon up the inside of Stroll. They'll be slow through the corner again. I'm up the inside of Stroll myself here now. Stroll's about to lose 2 positions in the space of 2 corners. That was a hell of a move up the inside. We've mugged him, and we've stuck with Alex Albon too. And staying with a soft runner rather than a hard runner is going to benefit us longer term as well. Now Stroll is coming back at me here, but we are going to maintain the position into turns 1 and 2. Wide again, struggling with a heavy car through that quick 1 and 2, that's for sure. And now that the field is getting a little bit more elongated out, finding that I'm not quite so strong in a straight line as we perhaps thought we might have been.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear
Running
for
wide
now.
there.
Keep taking care
Make
of
sure
it.
that we're harvesting well enough to keep me protected in the straights, but you can see the gaps in front on the delta already growing, so we might have had a strong first couple of laps, but everyone else is starting to get up to speed now, and we're going to have to start doing the same to match them if we can, otherwise we're going to get left behind. P13 though would be a personal best for the season so far. Purple middle sector. I've obviously used a lot of battery there. Albon right behind Russell now. Soft tyres versus hard tyres, however. Oh, taken far too much of that curb. Not quite within a second of Albon to get DRS. I think we might get dropped here. At the minute, though, Lance Stroll is being battled hard by Kimi Antonelli, and they are losing time on me, but I'm sure once Kimi gets past on those soft tyres, he will close the gap, and he is now passed into turn 1. We're on our own a little bit of no man's land at the minute, but things will change as we progress through. Going to lap 18, was it, on these medium tyres? Might have been 17, but there or thereabouts. It's 18. Not very strong out of the hairpin, I've noticed. It's one area where they do struggle with traction, and we're actually able to maintain the gap. And then I lose it all down here, especially when you exit the corner like that. Connor, thank you for the 43rd month, mate. Lock up from Russell there. It's gone deep in the hairpin. Can't remember where the detection point is. I think it's about here, you know. We might have DRS here. We don't. Oh, the detection point is around 130R.
Okay,
fair
so
enough.
We're leading our teammate by 7.0 seconds.
Ocon getting attacked by George Russell now. He might have qualified poorly, but he's racing hard, George Russell, making positions.
Dropping a second a lap to the car behind. 1 second.
Yeah, well, I don't think we're quite that slow compared to the car behind. But Antonelli is now closing up on me in those soft tyres, doing his past Stroll as well, who's really not performing very well on those hard tyres, is he, at all? Managing to keep pace with those in front at the minute, although I am struggling with quite a bit of understeer at certain parts of the circuit with a heavy car, which is why the weight reduction that we're doing in the research and development is so important. The lighter the car, the better it'll handle, and the faster it'll go. Get a little bit of toe here. We might be in DRS range. I think we might be. We are. Let's go. Kimi's going to come for me here. I've not got any battery left. Antonelli up the inside into turn 1. Is he going to commit, though? Is he going to get it done? He's not. Kimi, you had the overspeed there, mate. You've got to take the advantage and go for it. Albon is past Ocon here. Albon qualified out of position for the pace of that Williams as well. It's George Russell. Kimi Antonelli and George Russell both making up places here for Mercedes at the beginning of the race. And Albon doing the same for Williams. Ocon falling backwards on those hard tyres. This is probably what we're going to do in the middle stint, to be honest, but turns out here, actually, you'd probably be better served with the balanced tyre set and having 2 sets of mediums available rather than 2 sets of hards, and we'll adjust that for our document, keeping track of things as well. And they struggle for traction out the hairpin, but Ocon's definitely got some top-end speed with that Ferrari engine. He's having a look, but he's actually backing out of it through 130R. Is he going to go offensive into the hairpin? He might do. Into the chicane, sorry. No, he's not. DRS on Esteban Ocon, slightly wide through the first part of the chicane, though. Antonelli might get me here again for the second time. I'm going to run out of battery at this stage, but the DRS has made a big impact this time. Comfortably keeping the position. Running wide into turn 1 again. Oh, I've got to stop doing that. Antonelli is through. Car just does not like it. It feels different through there every lap at the minute. Sometimes I've got the grip, sometimes I don't. On that occasion, rather evidently not. I must be carrying too much speed through. Did make a difference with the DRS there, I imagine. I had used battery earlier in the straight, so maybe I'm just carrying too much speed in there. Currently P14 then, which would be a joint highest finish of the season so far. And actually a quite comfortable gap behind. And one of the RBs has had to box, I imagine, for damage, because they're a long way down in Sector 1. And we'll check the race director, and I'm imagining there's a pit stop here. It's Liam Lawson with a front wing change, who had collisions with our teammate, as it happens. Now, is Maloney running with any damage himself, or is he okay? Let's have a quick look at our teammate's car. He is indeed running with some damage, look, to that front left-hand side of the wing. There's significantly a lot of that end plate missing there. Not ideal, Zane. You should probably pit for that, to be honest, but considering you're as slow as you are, might as well just carry on and wait for a safety car, I imagine, or hope for a safety car. We could watch that back at the end of the race if you so wish. Remembering what lap it was on. I'm good, thank you, Noah. How are you, mate? Definitely struggling with understeer. To be fair, I am used to running a lot more downforce at Suzuka. So maybe it's just I need to adjust to the setup. I normally run significantly higher wings than I'm running here to prioritise for Sector 1. And I'm running significantly lower wings, so I'm competitive down the run between Spoon, 130R and the hairpin. So I'm perhaps trying to take this with a little bit too much speed.
Gap to your teammate behind, 12
seconds.
seconds.
It's going to be deathly slow with that front wing damage though. So maybe I'm just trying to overdrive the car a little bit, expecting to have more downforce than I actually have.
Be aware the car behind is catching you by 5/10 a lap.
5/10 a lap, Doohan, wow. Jack Doohan is rather pacey right now in the Alpine. Sainz is a long way down. I thought Sainz had qualified well. Sainz is down in 16th. What happened to him? I could have sworn Carlos Sainz qualified quite well. Where did he start, Sainz? 12th, and he's down in 16th right now. Yeah, qualified better than us. And Ocon started 8th and has just plummeted in that Haas. Obviously got 1 lap speed, but when it comes to race pace, it's not there. Has he just fallen behind all of the medium and soft runners, and it's just the hard tyre that's meaning he's dropping, potentially? Although George is showing some good pace on the hards, but he's in a Mercedes. Long day, was it, Noah? Well, we'll try and end the day well for you. And yeah, Stroll has gone from 11th to 18th, so he's having a wonderful time right now.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
Got a run on Ocon. I'm going to wait till the main straight and try and take him into turn 1. Although we will get DRS through the detection point there. So maybe we go for it into the chicane. Roll off the brakes a little bit, give him racing room. We've taken the position and we'll have DRS down the straight. That's worked really, really well for us. Back into
Nice
P13.
work, mate. That brings you up a place.
Ocon's not having a great time right now. My tyres are worn though, and we're not even, in fact, halfway through this stint yet. So still a lot of work to be done at this stage of the race. With everyone in front now seemingly too fast for us, this might be as far forward as we get for now.
car in front is a second a lap faster. 1 second.
It's because it's a Mercedes on softs, Mark. Might have something to do with it, mightn't it?
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 2.3 seconds.
I'd rather not keep an eye on the gap, to be honest. It's a bit depressing.
Okay, keep the car ahead under pressure. They might make a mistake. Gap is only 2 seconds now.
I'll be a bit of a lonely spell with myself and Ocon only until the pit stop now. Hold on, dickhead. Ocon absolutely bottled that. If ever you needed a sign that the AI need to be a little bit more aggressive, that's it. I've obviously run wide here. Ocon has got a massive run on me. A massive run. And he just needs to commit up the inside. He's so far ahead of me here. Like half a car, almost the whole car ahead of me. And he just backs out of the corner and lets me sweep around the outside. I think Ocon should be way more aggressive there. I know it's a tight right-hander and a quick right-hander, but I think he should be more aggressive, personally. If you could clip that for me, I'd appreciate it. Chippy Chips, thanks for the follow, mate. Up the Cole Palmer. How tall am I, Carlos? 6'4", mate. What do you guys think about that Ocon moment? Do you think he should be more aggressive there, or is it more realistic that he backed out of that? Thank you, Eds. Yeah, I think he needs to take it there as well. If ever you needed a sign that the AI need to be a little bit more aggressive, that's it. I've obviously run wide here. Ocon has got a massive run on me. A massive run. And he just needs to commit up the inside. He's so far ahead of me here. Like half a car, almost the whole car ahead of me. And he just backs out of the corner and lets me sweep around the outside. I think Ocon should be way more aggressive there. I know it's a tight right. He would stay alongside if you don't take the corner naturally, but the air will break earlier when they're offline. Yeah. No, I don't think a real-life driver will back out that in that situation. No, they'd move left and try and force the guy around the outside to ease off. Ocon's got the DRS on me now. Going to get the position back.
They're just edging away.
We're probably going to yo-yo a little bit at this stage. Although my tyres are certainly degrading to a point now, though, that the hard tyre has become absolutely the better tyre to be on. So Ocon would have the opportunity at some point to just pull away. See, after the mistake that allowed him to get back right with me has cost us time to Russell in front and Doohan behind. But still the gap to Sainz is okay. I'm going to try and stick with Ocon now. And we may end up just yo-yoing a little bit. Basically going to try and not lose too much race time by battling him too hard. I'm going to try and be as intelligent about it as I can and hope that Ocon isn't too unintelligent about it. And then maybe we can start to gain on George a little bit. The gap to George is kind of hovering at the minute. Kimi Antonelli has passed him and gotten past the next car as well, actually. That's Gasly in between Doohan and Russell. So Gasly's dropping a little bit. Antonelli on those soft tyres is having a very good stint here and a great start to the race. He's actually up into the points now. Doing very well here, Kimi Antonelli at the moment. Doesn't qualify very well, but Kimi certainly races much better than he qualifies, for sure. George has just gone for Gasly as well now. It might be why George had been hovering with the gap to us a little bit, because he was stuck behind the older, soft-tyred runner Gasly, whose pace is certainly going to be falling off now. And I imagine if the Mercedes is leaving behind, then Gasly will drop back towards us relatively quickly now.
Tyre condition still looking good. We've got a lot of spare energy, okay to use your overtake button.
And try and take Ocon the same way we did before. Although he's a bit further ahead of me actually here now. Not quite closed up on him as much as I thought I might. So we'll ignore that, and I won't try and take off on. Oi! Steady! I'd be curious to know what fuel the other cars are running. Three laps over. Everyone's running significantly more fuel than us. But I'm running 1 lap over. That's weird. I can't find me now. Oh no, I've not gone far enough back. I'm running 1 lap over and not losing any fuel. You got a puncture last lap, finish P19. Kempy, that sucks, mate. Unlucky, dude. Yeah, I'm using significantly less fuel than the other cars, or at least I'm able to run significantly less fuel than the other cars. More practice on YouTube. Adding practice to the YouTube videos is a bit pointless, to be honest. Because the videos are really long already. And I don't think really you guys need to see the practice programs on YouTube. It would just be filler for the episode. People only really want qualifying or the race. Plus, it's an encouragement if you do want to see more, like the practice sessions, to come to the Twitch stream and to watch live. Well, I've run wide there. I'll try and get my power as early as I can. Using a lot of batteries to try and maintain DRS range on Ocon here, and we have done so. Doohan didn't use battery down that straight, or had a poor exit of Spoon, because he was within a second of us as we were going through Spoon 2.
Okay, so we're leading up,
and he's now 1.2.
22.0 seconds.
Doohan is certainly in a faster car than us right now, and a faster car than Ocon. And that gap has been closing quite considerably over the past few laps. We're going to be boxing in maybe 2 laps time. I might box on 17 rather than 18. Although I'm worried about the soft tyre at the end. I'm worried about the longevity of the soft tyre. Although Gasly and others seem to be taking the soft tyre a long way in this first stint. I am slightly concerned that I don't want to take the soft tyre, or try and take the soft tyre, be forced to take the soft tyre a little bit too long in the final stint and just be absolutely dead at the end of the race. So we might well actually go the full 18 here on the medium, to then do the full 19, and maybe even a little bit further on the hard, depending on the race situation at the time. Actually, we've extended back out over Doohan here. He did bring it down to 1.2, and he's slower this lap as well. 1.8 now, with 6/10, although it's quickly dropped to 1.6 there. But we've actually extended on the Alpine now. He was on a bit of a charge. Maybe he's just charging his battery back up and used quite a bit of his battery reserves to close the gap, and is now having to harvest a bit more. Not sure. Regardless, we're still pretty comfortable in P14 at the moment.
Pit window now, and you're going to be on hards next time.
I think Doohan's struggling with his tyres. Or I just took the exit. I didn't get terrible exit, I was just terrible coming out the turn. Gasly in the pits. Coming off those soft tyres. So they've gone 16 laps for him at the beginning of the race. Lando Norris coming out the pits right in front of us. So the soft runners are boxing now. If they're able to do 16 laps, albeit we were closing on Gasly quite considerably over the past 2 or 3 laps. With the heavier fuel load, they did go quite a way. I just don't know as I'd be able to take the soft tyres that far, that's all. Not with any real pace, anyway. We'll go till 18 on these mediums, and then we'll box off them. I'm really not sure what we're going to do at the end of the race, stint-wise. Currently running P13 right now. The highest we've run in our entire career thus far is P9, I think, in the Chinese Grand Prix, briefly, before we needed to make a pit stop. I don't know as we're going to get that high here. A not great exit around Spoon 2. Try and get myself back in DRS if I can, but Ocon's just extending all the way. Yeah, not quite done it. Oh, I did do it. I do have DRS. Antonelli's in the pits on lap 17 off his soft tyres.
Okay,
there's also Alex Albon in there as well. Piastri's just come out of the box. No, Piastri's still in the box. Thought Piastri come out of the box ahead of us. So we're running P10. We are in the points, but we are boxing this lap to swap these medium tyres for a set of hards. No, I'd rather be on softs at the end of the race.
Confirmed, we'll receive you at the end of this lap. Remember, box this lap. Keep an eye on your distance to the speed limit line as you approach and make sure you don't speed.
I'll do my best. Russell's in the box as well, off his hards. That's an intriguing one. Oh, I pressed the wrong button there. That's annoying. Russell off his hards early. Still not a bad
okay,
stop.
Off we go, back into the race.
3.3 is
that
okay.
Stop wasn't great. We've lost some time there.
That's Doohan in behind us as well. Sainz has boxed too. Sainz actually overtook Doohan at the end of that stint there on his hards. He's gone hard medium. Doohan has gone medium medium. Albon's gone soft soft. Some of the soft runners are double softing, which was in theory, according to the pre-race strategy screen, the preferred strategy, but I don't think in this car at the minute, with the tyre wear as high as it is, and the car as draggy as it is, we would have been able to take 2 sets of softs and a medium, or even 2 sets of softs and a hard. I think the hard, medium, soft, or medium, hard, soft as it is that we're running is definitely the better way to go about doing things today.
You only have to stop once now. One stop
Comes
left.
Lawson. He stopped early doors after. In fact, he stopped lap 1, didn't he, after contact with our teammate. So his soft tyres are going to be quite worn now. We might be able to. We should, in fact, be able to get ourselves within DRS range of Lawson. But steady. By the end of this lap, and that will help hopefully us close in a bit more on Antonelli, although he's gone soft. But certainly we want to try and undercut Esteban Ocon here. But the hard-tired runners might be boxing just one lap after the medium-tired runners, in all honesty. Unless they're one-stopping, which I doubt. I really don't think a hard medium one-stop is actually viable here. But we're on the hard tyres now. Going to try and catch Antonelli. Lawson. Going to try and catch Ocon through the pit stop sequence. And get ourselves up running in front of the Haas, if possible. Carlos Sainz is very fast now behind. Had a really strong end to his previous stint. And he's on a softer compound tyre to me now as well. We will get DRS off the back of Lawson this lap too. Although I have had to use a lot of battery to make sure that I'm within a second of him. But we are within a second of him. And as suspected, Ocon is in the box right now. He did box just one lap later than us. Lawson is doing the same. Hulkenberg is in the pits too. Ocon is on the move now.
Okay, so gap to the
with the DRS, are we going to be able to get up to speed and around the outside of Ocon into turns 1 and 2? No. There's no need for him to go that slow. There's really no need for him to be going that slow around turn 1. The AI are still too slow around corners at 102 difficulty. Natty boy, thank you for the follow, mate. They should be faster around there. Yeah, you only get a select random few, Natty, at the beginning of my team. You don't get to choose from the whole list. Like, Ocon just... He's so slow there. He should still be accelerating here, and he's off the throttle. It's just not. It's just not fast enough. That's not realistic. The AI are too slow in that situation. He's so slow. It's almost VSC level speed coming out of the box there for Ocon. That definitely needs a patch. Not sure how you're going to work that, editor Chris. I apologise, but we could always just cut it when we notice that Ocon is coming out of the pits, to be fair. And then the next highlight will see us behind Ocon. And I can do another bit in a minute saying
no tyre concerns
about the,
at the moment. Just
tyre difference for Ocon,
driving.
which I will do. So Ocon has come out of the pits on a set of mediums. He's doing our strategy in reverse. He's gone hard medium, whereas we've gone medium hard. Sainz behind is particularly interested in the back of me at this particular moment in time, which is not great, considering I'm trying to concentrate on what's in front of me to not lose Esteban Ocon and keep within his DRS range, but it's going to be harder said than done when I've got a very pacey Williams right behind me. But we'll do our best to keep ticking over here.
To fit the mediums. Car ahead now, running medium tires.
Mark acknowledging what I was just telling you. Behrman's in the box, so we're going to gain a position and be back up to P14. But might not be long before we're P15 again, because here comes a certain Williams, but he's not going to commit into turn 1. I think Ocon might leave me behind now. The difference in tyre compound is going to show itself in the early stages of this stint. We might be able to reel him back in towards the end of it, perhaps. But I think we're probably going to be boxing on the same lap for a set of soft tyres. So if he does come back towards us, that would be beneficial. Because when we're on the same compound, I don't think we're going to have the offset of pace to be able to actually close him back in, but clearly his medium tyres right now are faster than my hards. And I'm currently regretting not taking the balanced tyre set. I fully expected 2 sets of hards to be better in the race than 2 sets of mediums, but it's not proving to be the case thus far. And to be fair, we're not using the 2 hards anyway, because I didn't think the soft would be anywhere near as usable as it is. I thought we'd be running medium, hard, hard, but actually we could have run medium, hard, medium. We did only need 1 set of hard tyres for this weekend for the race, so we would make note of that for next season, and we won't make the mistake in season number 2. It's always quite difficult to remember what you did last season at a certain track when you do 100% race distance stuff, and it was quite literally nearly a month since you last raced that circuit, because there are 24 races on the calendar and we're not streaming and racing every day. So by the time I get to Japan next season, we may well be in July in terms of real life calendar, when it's the 29th of May as I'm recording this. And I definitely am not going to be able to remember what I did then, what I did now, then. The science is just gone. The medium tyre is absolutely the better option. Medium would have been the best call. I can't believe some are doing soft in all honesty. The way the tyres last on this game, the lifespan of each compound of tyre at each circuit is drastically different to what it was last year. Definitely another addition to the learning curve for this cycle for sure. Much better than usual, Bulky, actually, yeah. I'm not normally this competitive at Suzuka's Season 1. Or really, just in general at all. Might change the command, actually, to say just 102. Because I think 102 might be, for the time being, the sweet spot. Have I got an AI command on... I do. On YouTube as well. There used to be a difficulty command as well, yeah. We can tweak that now. Especially considering we're actually running at Ultimate on Manager Career as well. So we'll change the difficulty command also. There you go. Exclamation mark difficulty has been tweaked.
The car ahead is a second a lap faster than you. Gap to your teammate behind, 36.0 seconds.
36 seconds. Come on, Zane. Fix up, pal. We're in the same car right now. Zane's close to getting lapped already. Maybe not half race distance yet.
Okay, gap ahead, 1.7 seconds.
Suzuka Sector 1 so satisfying.
Okay, gap to the car in front, 0.8 seconds.
Boxing up 37 apparently. Gap to Doohan behind is growing. So we're definitely faster than Doohan. We're definitely not as fast as Ocon and Sainz at the minute. But we've still got a relatively sizable amount of time left on these tyres. I'm still hoping that those medium tyres fall off a little bit for the two in front and that they come back towards me a little bit. It's definitely a no man's land period at the moment. Just trying to make sure we make as fewer mistakes as possible and keep ourselves in contention should anything happen further in front. Be that with VSCs or safety cars or potential just tyre deficit.
Tyre condition still looking good.
But our tyres still look good and we have them on for another 12 laps before we change them for a set of
softs. On the
softs.
car behind by 0.5 a lap.
Yeah, I don't know why Doohan's so slow. The Alpine's definitely got some pace in it. Gasly's shown that, but Doohan is not able to extract it at the moment. Which is probably why Colapinto's in the car right now in real life. Although Colapinto might have crashed by now.
Okay, gap to the car.
Where
ahead,
are the Thunder
5
and
seconds.
the Pacers
Okay,
from?
stand by. We see a
I
problem
know the
on our
Knicks are
end,
New
we're
York.
looking into it.
Oh no, another issue. We had an issue in the sprint race in China with the DRS being offline. They're looking into an issue here. Looks like we've got another one on the way. What it is, I don't know. We'll find out in due course. If it's the DRS at this stage, it's actually not going to matter at all. So
Okay, it's not good news, I'm afraid. Seems like an engine issue.
an engine issue in what regard, though? What does that mean? What does that mean? Am I down on power? Am I not harvesting properly? What is the issue? I need more detail than that. I really need more detail than that. We're running some sort of engine issue, but what that engine issue is, I've absolutely no idea. Or what the type of engine issue or result of the engine issue is unclear as well. It's just for stream. We're going to feed that back. You need more info there. This sport is the most detailed and intricate sport on the planet. You should have more information than that. Just said, I've been told I have an engine issue over the radio. That's all. No further detail as to what that engine issue is, nor how it's going to affect the car moving forward. Am I down on power? Is the battery not harvesting properly? Am I not able to deploy properly? This is the most detailed and data-driven sport on the planet. There's nowhere near enough information given to the driver in these situations, is what I've fed back. Might be stuck in lean, I'll check. Are you winning, son? No, Dad. We are indeed stuck in lean. So let me edit that post. Oklahoma City Thunder and Indiana Pacers. Thank you.
Good news, it looks like the fault's been fixed. Let's go.
Cracking. Looks like the fault's been fixed remotely. What had happened is that the car had been put into lean with the fuel mix. We'd actually had an issue where the car was not in the right fuel setting. You're not able to change the fuel mode on the car outside of standard in racing conditions. Under the safety car, be that full or VSC, you can run in lean if you so wish to save a bit of fuel. In practice, I think you can go between lean, standard and high. Although I've not checked, I always just leave it in standard because that's what you get in the race. So it didn't communicate to me that I was in lean and forced to be in lean and would be down on power, which I would prefer that it did, and have fed that back to Codemasters via the appropriate channels. But thankfully, the issue didn't last long, a lap or maybe two at most. So we're now back to full racing speed again. But certainly, I feel like that sort of information should be told to the driver rather than just being given the blanket. You've got an engine issue. Cool. That's like going to the doctor and be like, yeah, you've got a problem with your body. Thanks, mate. Be a bit more precise, perhaps? Morning, Jahid. How are we?
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 6.3 seconds. No need to worry about the tyre condition for now, everything's looking good.
Max is so far in front of P2. So strong. Steady.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 7.0 seconds.
significantly bottomed out there. That would have done a bit of damage to the floor, or should have done a bit of damage to the floor, but it hasn't, thankfully.
Okay, you're losing a small amount of time to the car behind. Let's keep pushing.
Yeah, Hulkenberg's on softs. Dear. Fix up.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 0.7 seconds.
I think Max is on a different pit strategy. Potentially. Let's have a look. Race director. Right, Max is hard medium, same as Charles. He's just that quick. No, Kramer, I'm basically running default, I think, pretty much. Calibration wise, all I've done is change the braking linearity from 25 to 0. That's all. I have changed the vibration and force feedback, but that's just so I can feel more with the car. 7'9" or 6'9", Saints? Definitely a bug if 7'9". 7'9". By all means, send me a picture of that. What platform are you on? Gasly's in the box again. Getting off that set of soft tyres. Gonna go soft, soft, hard, maybe? Soft, soft, medium for Lando. Okay, soft, soft, medium for Yuki. So, presumably soft, soft, medium for Gasly as well, then. That's definitely something we can do next year. Probably probably
You're increasing the gap on the
2
car
sets of
behind by
mediums as
5
opposed to
tenths a
2
lap.
sets of softs. But the fact that they're able to do soft, soft, medium with some cars just shows that once we get the tyre wear upgraded via the research and development stuff, then absolutely we can start running that sort of strategy ourselves. But that is currently not available to us, I don't think, with the car in its current state. No worries, Saints. "7'9" at 16. Okay. What in the NBA? Oh, I was literally reading chat. Not even close. The way I drive, like, I don't just flick the stick left and right. Let me show you with a bigger camera. I don't just flick the stick left and right to drive. I hold it up and then roll it, and that's how I'm smooth. I'm obviously not smooth enough because I'm still quite twitchy, but that's how I drive. Rather than going left, right, you kind of roll left, roll right, so it imitates the steering wheel. He definitely did eat his veggies, that's for sure.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them. And gap to the car in front, 7.0 seconds.
Yeah, it has been a lonely stint. That hasn't helped, obviously, that we had that engine issue. Cost us maybe a couple of seconds to the cars in front, but not massively. I could box about now for another set of hards. This is where I would love to have another set of mediums, but I don't. I could box about now for another set of hards and try and undercut. I anticipate they'll be going to softs at the end of the race, though. Antonelli's in now, as he's gone soft, and will be going to medium. Albon's in the pits as well, as he's gone medium, will now be going hard, I imagine. I mean, to be fair, they might be going softs. They might genuinely be going softs. We're going to take our softs nearly that far in a couple of laps' time, planning to box on lap 37. Concentrate, Chess. Planning to box on lap 37. So they may well go to softs themselves and do medium, softs. If some can do soft, medium, then absolutely they can do medium, soft, can't they? They might even soft... No, they've gone medium, haven't they? I was going to say they might even soft, medium, soft, but no one's done that. Let's see, what have they done? Bortoletto in the Sauber running P7 right now. Lawson's gone soft, soft, soft after boxing so early. They have gone soft, soft, medium. I don't think I'm fast enough again this year for Create Series Distinct, unfortunately. I don't think I'm competitive enough. I'd love to, but I don't think I'm fast enough. It's a mixture of both, Jamie. I'm not concentrating properly. Oh my lordy lord. Mr. Bondon, how very generous of you, sir. Thank you for the raid, mate. Appreciate it, pal. Welcome to the Japanese Grand Prix, everyone. We are currently driving as Victor Martin in P12. About to, in a couple of laps' time, switch to our soft set. Ads, can we get a shout out for Pondon, please? Those of you that are following and watching me, if you enjoy your Formula 1, you'll enjoy Pondon's content too. So do head over and give Pondon a follow. Appreciate it, man. Thanks, mate. Hope launch is going well for you, pal. Sunray, thank you for the follow, mate. So we were just seeing what some of the drivers behind are doing. They've gone soft, soft, medium. We're going medium, hard, soft. Others are going hard, medium, soft. There's a mixture of strategies around today. But we'll be boxing in 2 laps time. I think we're on lap 35. We'll be boxing on lap 37 to go to a soft set of tyres to the end of the race. Oh, you beat me to it, ads. The guy's been watching for like 2 hours and he's still complaining about the same thing. Celini, thank you for the follow, mate. I don't use the driving line to know where to go. I use the driving line for braking points. Because I've played with the driving line, using it for braking points for 20 years. And I'm not going to turn it off now. Yeah, same guy. Came into yesterday's stream, complained about me using the driving line. At the beginning of today's stream, complained about me using the driving line. And then 2 hours later, complained to me about using the driving line. Whatever it is that's happening in your life that's making you such a miserable human being, I hope it gets better for you, mate. Because right now, you're not a nice person. Concentrate, Jez. Read in chat. Muppets will indeed Muppet. You're right. Literally, as I went to click on the remove or hide this user, you beat me to it and timed him out. I am liking F125.
Okay,
yeah.
gap ahead, 7.
Some work to be done with the AI for sure. But it's significantly better than last year. On initial first impressions, obviously.
The car behind is dropping back by about 3/10 a lap. Well done.
Caught on the curve, that's right. It's obvious I'm not using the braking line or using the driving line for everything that I'm doing because I'm not paying attention to it when some places it tells you to brake and I'm not braking. I'm just using it for braking points at certain parts of the track. If you actually paid attention to the content, then you'd understand and see what I'm doing, but no, it's better to be a cunt. bit too much to the curb there. Science is in the box. He's gone medium, medium,
Open, so let's
and now
box this
soft,
lap.
as you can
Box
see
this
on
lap.
the pyramid to the left. Pyramid? The tower to the left. I said pyramid. Hulkenberg is boxing off his softs. I think he's gone soft, soft, medium. Or I think he's going soft, soft, medium. We will box this lap for a set of soft tyres to take us to the end, which hopefully will last well. The hard tyres have done a similar stint to what we're about to do with the soft.
Okay, gap to the
And you
car
can
in
see-
front. 7.3 seconds.
You can see the gap. See the tyre wear on the graphic above me on the MFD. So the soft tyres are going to be significantly more worn than that, which is why ideally I'd probably want another set of mediums, but because I don't have them, I can't.
Zane's coming in for his stop now.
Teammates in the pits at the minute, but by the time we get down there, he'll be gone, and it'll be my turn. We haven't actually gained on the medium runners in front, as I hoped we would. Ocon has kind of maintained the gap and built it a bit
Box now,
more.
please. Box this lap.
Plus, obviously, we've had to deal with the engine issue. And Albon has... Oh, sorry, Sainz has gotten past Ocon. And then extended away in front of him as well. And he's probably undercutting too here. I braked a bit early there, haven't I? Yeah, absolutely. We're first in the pit lane here. We were last in the pit lane at some of the other circuits. But so far this season, we've only had one bodged pit stop, which is much improved from last year. So hopefully, this soft tyre will last to the end. And we can finish in at least P15, if not maybe a little bit higher.
Stop. No more
Hulkenberg behind is on softs. Has he got a box again? No, he started the race on softs. So he's gone medium, soft, soft and done it the other way around. Fair enough. So Hulkenberg was behind us before we boxed. And the gap was about 4 seconds. He's undercut and the gap is now 2. But we will have a bit of a tyre advantage on him, as he's boxed before we did. So hopefully we can manage that gap and we won't need to worry about Nico Hulkenberg till at the end of the race. How many in front of us now are left to box? I'm not sure. So that Bortoletto's dropped to 13th now. He was earlier running up in P7 or so. So we've still got plenty of change in the order between now and the end of the race as these final pit stops get taken. Whether we finish 15th, whether we're able to get ourselves a little bit higher or not, we shall wait and see in due course, but I'd like to think we won't be any lower than 15th here at Suzuka, based on our experiences thus far this weekend. These would be very consistent finishes for us over the course of our first 3 races. 16th in Australia, 14th in China, and it looks like we'll be there or thereabouts again here in Japan. And this was at 102 difficulty as well, slightly higher than we've been for the first 2 rounds. I got the ding for some bits, but it's not actually showing me that on the mini feed. Danny, thank you for the 5 bits, mate. Just drive faster, innit? Yeah, you're right. You had an idea for a new Twitch emote. We do have some Twitch emotes that I'm going to go on Fiverr and commission, actually. We had some ads, and I say ads and ads put together a list of channel units. We could have the shaky bottle for when we have the champagne, a trophy for obvious reasons, a wave for people to come in and say hello, a Ches version of the LOL and the Kappa, and then a variety of Rolo-themed emotes. What those Rolo-themed emotes would look like, I'm not sure. Can we get a racing line one for when the other guy comes back? A flashback or rewind one? Yeah, we could add that to it. What was yours, Danny? Waffle-noid. A quick ASMR interlude. You want more ASMR? I need to fill that water bottle up in a minute, and then you'll get the "it sounds like Jez is taking a piss" ASMR. Just my face on a waffle. I mean, that'd be pretty good, to be fair. Thank you, Lee.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
I'm not really at the age where I get anything for my birthday. So to speak, oh, concentration, so to speak. Just kind of ask for money or like vouchers for shops or dinners. I'm not like, I'd like a new bike for my birthday.
Keep pushing. We need to reduce the 5-second gap to the car ahead.
It's generally, please help contribute to how expensive life is. Jeez, 5% wear on the front left. We've not even done 2 full laps yet. These soft tyres are going to be dead at the end of the race. And I need to fix up because Hulkenberg is closing on me here. So I'm going to knuckle down, chat. Make sure that Hulkenberg doesn't catch me.
At the moment, the car behind is lapping faster than us by around a second a lap.
Yeah, for my birthday, I'd love Cambridge United to get promoted again. And that'll be my Christmas present. And hopefully, by my birthday next year, it will have come true. It's terrible. Lost 3/10 to Hulkenberg with that mistake. Had opened it up to 1.7, it's back down to 1.4 again. It. Ah, Max is coming. I hope he's got another pit stop, because I don't think we've been that slow, have we? I really don't feel like we've been slow enough to get lapped today, actually. I'd like to think that Max has another stop to make, which is why he's right behind me. Do you have another stop to make, Max? No, he's made his final stop. Oh. I didn't think we'd been that uncompetitive today, but Max Verstappen is, well, about 3 seconds behind me at the minute.
Okay, gap to the car ahead.
About to lap me.
5.5 seconds.
I felt less competitive in China, and he lapped me much later on in the Grand Prix than this. So Max Verstappen is about to come through and lap us. So we will only be doing 52 laps today, not 53, as we say thank you to Tozzy for the 64th month subscribed to the Twitch channel. Very much appreciate it, mate. Thank you very much. I hope the move went well as well, dude. How is life now in the northeast? True, China did have the red flag. That is a very good point. So that reset things. See, did we end up a lap down in China? We might not have been a lap down in China. It might have been Australia where we got lapped at the end. China, because of that red flag, we might actually have survived and done the final lap. I can't quite recall actually off the top of my head. But you're right, we did have a red flag in China, which meant that we were significantly closer to Max in terms of race time than we ordinarily would have been. I'm really struggling with some understeer here. Very rainy. You're the one that wanted to move to the northeast. Wow, Hulk just lost nearly 2 seconds letting Max through. Hopefully, Max might just get me, if he's close enough, down the main straight. And I'll try and lose as little time as possible letting him through. What I don't need is him catching me through the first sector, really. Because that's why Hulkenberg lost as much time as he did. But I have a funny feeling Max is going to catch me through the first sector, annoyingly. Tyres are significantly worn already. But at least they will have a lap less to do by the end of the race. Doot 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 doot.
Okay,
Max
you're catching the car ahead,
Verstappen.
but
Doot
remember,
doot
we
doot
need to
doot.
get to the end of the race on these
Max
tyres.
Verstappen. He's coming. Might just be able to make it out of the first sector before I get the blue flags. Oh, never mind. Yeah, we're loitering on the limit of the blue flags at the minute, but Max is closing. And like I say, if I can lose as little time as possible, that would be ideal. If I can let him through into the hairpin, that's probably the best possible scenario, isn't it?
We're not racing the car behind. Let them pass when you can. Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car
Go,
ahead
Max.
by. 5.3 seconds.
Well, trying to lose as little time to Hulkenberg as possible. And we've gained maybe 8 or 9 tenths of a second, maybe just under 6 or 7 tenths of a second on Hulkenberg through the process
We
of
need
being
to
lapped.
catch up with the car ahead. Gap is currently around 5 seconds.
Oh, Max! Big slide there out of Spoon Curve. I don't know if you guys caught that. Max is pushing hard. He doesn't have to. He's got a massive lead. And there's no point for fastest lap anymore. But Max is pushing really hard here. And I'm going to be in DRS range as well, which is going to help me defend to Hulkenberg in the longer term. Max will obviously disappear now through the first sector, but at least a little bit of DRS has helped quite nicely down the straight here. We'll maximise that gain by burning a little bit of battery as well. But we'll only get the 1 lap's worth of DRS because now Verstappen will disappear into the distance. See you, bud. You woke up at 1 PM, did you, Smithy? What time did you go to bed? New RTG episode on the YouTube channel in 8 minutes' time. And we'll be recording one once we finish this Grand Prix.
The car behind is dropping
3M,
back
you
by
watched the
about
Chicago
3/10
Fire.
of
Oh,
that.
nice.
Well done.
Did they win? So Inter Miami still haven't won a single game. Not Inter Miami. LA Galaxy still haven't won a single game after 16 fixtures this season. Which is utterly embarrassing for a club of that size and that financial power. With the playing squad that they have. Our Sounders won today. Happy gin noises. Galaxy also reigning champions. How can you win the league and then next season not win in your first 16 games? How in the fuck does that happen? Oh, the TV show Chicago Fire. I did think that to myself, actually. But I presumed that, because I saw that there were some MLS games last night, I presumed that it wasn't the TV show and it was the football. Royce is too comfortable now with LA Life. LA Life's not that spectacular. LA is a bit of a dump. That's alright. No need to apologise, Smithy. It was my mistake.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 5.5 seconds.
Yeah, but it's only dropped to 5.5 seconds because Verstappen's lapped him. We're not actually catching Alonso. Really? Really? I think we're back. Are we back? Let me refresh. I think we're back. That's weird. That's not happened in forever. I apologise, chat. I've not even got an error on my event viewer either. That was genuinely just the internet shitting itself. That was weird. Maybe it was a server thing? Maybe it was a Streamlabs or Restream server thing? It would be Streamlabs, because Streamlabs came up with the error. I apologise. I think the YouTube stream is unaffected and is still going. Sorry, lads. Yeah, it must have been Twitch side or must have been Twitch side because the YouTube stream hasn't dropped at all. Stream health has been fine. That's weird. Must have been. If it was Restream side though, surely YouTube would have been affected as well. Oh, YouTube did go down and it cuts to you coming back. Okay, fair enough, Jamie. Thank you for letting me know. Oh. Oh, thank you for the confirmation, Slump. Dropped here as well, and Corey. Never mind. Let's go. Apologies for the hiccup.
The car behind is dropping back by about 3/10 a lap. Well done.
It must have been server side somewhere because nothing happened with my internet connection. Otherwise it would have shown on the event viewer. Must have been a restream thing. Or a Streamlabs thing. Soz! Hopefully that doesn't kill the view account on Twitch.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 5.5 seconds. Alonso's ahead of you. And gap to the car in front, 5.5 seconds. Okay, they're on old softs. Their tyres are 9 laps old. Time last lap, 1 minute 34.8. Right, you're closing in by around 1.4 seconds a lap.
Yeah, but that's only because they got lapped last lap. Doing that. Taking too much of that inside curve.
The pace is strong, but be aware these tyres need to go the distance.
See what lap time Alonso did that lap.
Alonso ahead. Okay, gap ahead, 3.9 seconds. Okay, they're on old softs. Okay, they've done 10 laps on those tyres. And the time last lap, 1:35.0.
Okay.
This is great. We're gaining by around 9/10 a lap. Keep it up.
I think he had an issue at the hairpin, Alonso, last lap.
Okay, be careful. We think you're going to start losing some tyre grip anytime now.
Yeah, fully expected. Chairs. That's unfortunately, at least it was only the sprint, not the Grand Prix.
Okay, gap to the car in front, 4.8 seconds. You've lost some time to the car behind.
You reckon harder for Bahrain? We did one stop Bahrain in previous years, didn't we? Medium hard one stop in the Haas. Not going to be possible this year. It's quite a high abrasion circuit, isn't it? Being in the desert.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 5.4 seconds.
Afternoon, Jay. How are we, lad? Definitely getting a lot of wheel spin at the back now. Oops. No, Bulky. Although I wonder whether you can add them in latter seasons. You might be able to do it in a latter season. Yeah, you might be able to run them. The first season of Career always has to be, for licensing reasons, the exact same as the real life season. But post that, I think you should be able to add the reverse tracks in, yeah. They would probably be in place of, I would imagine, they would be in place of their real life versions, as opposed to being able to run Zandvoort one way and then Zandvoort the other, so to speak. Although you might be able to, I don't know. We'll get on that, 80. Bear with me. You can have both. Nice. Well, it's been a bit of a lonely spell in this stint. A very lonely spell, in fact. And it was a little bit lonely at times.
We're trailing the car ahead by 6.4
in the spell
seconds.
Prior to that, actually. But we've kept ourselves entertained. We've kept the stream entertained. And hopefully I'm sure there will be enough content in the YouTube video to keep you entertained on the Chesno Plays channel as well. We are only on lap 52 of 53, but of course we have been lapped. And Max is on his way down to a 130R right now. Only been lapped by the one car, which was the case when we were last lapped as well. No surprise at this stage of our career, of our My Team journey, that we've been lapped in a couple of the opening races. But Max Verstappen wins the Japanese Grand Prix to maintain his 100% record in every racing session so far this season. He has taken maximum points thus far. We've taken no points, but we could not be more consistent at this stage, I don't think. P16, P14, P15. That is consistency, isn't it? The epitome of it. The only way I could be more consistent is to finish in exactly the same position each time. But I think we found the sweet spot with difficulty, really, and I'm quite happy with things right now. Obviously, you get the occasional lonely stint like we did there. I did have a decent setup for Japan, though. Setup is definitely going to make a difference as to how competitive I am or aren't at 102 difficulty. And obviously, as the car improves and we become more competitive, if we start becoming too competitive, then we could just up the difficulty, because I'm never going to get to 110. But we will probably end up in at least 105 like we did last year as well. It's a double Red Bull podium, and Yuki gets the trophy and stands on the third step at his home Grand Prix, which I'm sure is his dream for next year in the Red Bull, as he wasn't able to do it in the RB, of course, this year, and nor has he been able to previously in his career. But double Red Bull podium for the first time in the save. It was a double Ferrari podium last time out, and wasn't double McLaren. I think it was Piastri and Hamilton in the previous. So Charles Leclerc continues with his, I think, 100% podium streak. No, or was it Lewis? Lewis was the one with 100% podium streak. But Max is flying right now. Bortoletto started 10th and dropped to 12th. Lando started 2nd and dropped to 6th. That's a poor Grand Prix from his point of view. But Max dominated, 24.5 seconds clear of Charles, who was a further 10 seconds clear of Yuki, who was a further 13 seconds clear of Piastri, before then 3 drivers covered in a 7-odd second gap. Dominant display from Max Verstappen, as has been the case everywhere. Zayn, unfortunately, finished last again, but we anticipate that. He's not very good statistically in the game right now. I used all of my repair bill. Alright. Fan rating is growing, though, and hopefully it won't be too long before we can really take advantage of a growing fan rating with regards boosting our my brain has died, workforce and departments, and obviously unlocking more sponsors as well. Oh, mate, the research has failed on all 3. Chief, I must all 3. We have
parts fully researched that are waiting for development.
That's painful. In our activities, we can... in fact, there's not enough time to do anything in the activities between now. Actually, we could do one corporate event. Secondary sponsor discovery chance, or a fan rating improvement. I'm going to go for the more expensive. We've got loads of money. You can see top right, we've got loads of money. I'm going to go for the sponsor discovery and hope that maybe we can add another sponsor to the car before the next Grand Prix there. I've not actually done the activities previously. That's something I've just forgotten to do in between races. They're going to say, disappointing weekend. But, I mean, let's be honest. We're performing exactly as we should be. In fact, slightly overperforming, maybe. Because of the engine issue we got in the last one, we've received an extra 460 resource points. And our loyalty with our tighter sponsor has grown. Because we've... After recent discussions, we've secured a more favourable partnership, and as a result, we've gained a few new benefits. Visit the title sponsor area for more. I'm on my way to the title sponsor area. What have we gained then? So, we've got the decal design, of course, for Seren. And I get owner experience for reaching level 2. Level 3... we get more owner experience, and then it's new activities, a decal design at level 5 for the title sponsor, livery rewards as well, decal designs all the way through. That's a lovely design. I like that one. We'll definitely use that when we get there, but it's going to take us a while to do so, of course. We have to build up that loyalty. Financially, we're actually doing very well right now. Could really do with spending some more money, actually. Not that really it matters that much. We can't do anything else with regards to the customization of the car at this stage, I don't believe. But development-wise, something's passed, which is great. that's not going to be ready until Saudi Arabia. It's going to take 9 days. Chassis-wise, that's still taking 2 days. That's still taking 2 days. They might be done by the time we get to the next Grand Prix, actually. Research-wise, really frustratingly, all 3 bloody failed, didn't they? So we're going to have to redo. We're being 7 days. Well, can I do that? Have I got enough? No available slots. I need to upgrade my departments. I'm not entirely too sure how to do that at this stage because the system is different to previous. So, component management? No, that's progress history. I'm not going to be able to see anything in that. That's the R&D. And you can see how, yes, so from China to Japan, the second car did have one of the parts or some of the parts that we've upgraded put on it because you can see that Maloney's trajectory has improved. Ferrari are right there with McLaren and Red Bull now, but nobody else has improved since Australia other than ourselves and Ferrari. Red Bull a little bit, actually, to be fair, to now be the leading car. But you can see that my and Maloney's finishing positions have been pretty consistent. Maloney's only finished dead last in everyone, to be completely honest. Faculty improvements, there you go, at the bottom. Thank you for the recommendation. So, engineering, improved computer systems, research, development, on-track instrumentation. We can spend a lot of our money here. This is where we can spend a lot of money. So this is what I need to be spending my money on. So, 2% more resource points each week. We'll do that one. These are relatively cheaper ones. More XP. What I'd like to do is have an extra part. 10 resource points when you complete a practice program. Can you only do one in? Yeah, you can only do one at a time. Okay. So here then, let's see what we can do at a time to improve certain areas. Intranet just improves our workforce, improve morale, pit crew performance. That could be important. Not massively at the moment. This is where we're going to be able to improve our second driver then, I imagine. Focus. 2 facility improvements. There we go. In your personnel facility. I don't want it in personnel. I want it in engineering and... Well, no, I want it in the other aspects, don't I? With regards the research and development. So we'll have to do that here in engineering, I imagine. Aero breakthrough. Yeah, a new tier of aero upgrades. 2 research projects at the same time. That's what I need to be upgrading first. That's what we'll spend our money on next. I didn't realise I only had 1 improvement slot, so in 2 weeks' time, we'll spend the money elsewhere. I'll go and do this off YouTube video, but we'll do it on stream. We'll go and spend our money there, so we won't quite advance to the actual next Grand Prix. But let's see if these things pass. Beam wing research delayed. Oh, mate! How unlucky could we be? It's really not been going very well at all. We can improve the gearbox here. We can apply that. Why will you not let me? Thank you. Equip to Martins. So he has 7 parts now. And yes, Maloney does have the previous parts that we researched added at a later date. So anything we get for the first car does get added to the second car the next weekend if we haven't developed enough to do them both at the same time, which is excellent. But now I'm going to have to go and redo all of this development, annoyingly, which is going to mean that I can't improve the car anywhere else in the meantime. So I'm going to have to use my 1 development slot on the stuff that failed, unfortunately. But it is what it is. Actually, I don't need to do the durability again, do I? We've got... I must do. It must have failed. Oh, frustrating. Really frustrating. But it is what it is. We shall go and spend some resource points. And, actually, I'll go and do that here now. So, on the aero side, we're still improving on the beam wing because we had to redo that. So, I imagine I can't now do this. No slots available. And it's going to be the same on the chassis. Yep, spark plugs redoing the same on the here. Because the gearbox durability... Actually, that's just... no, yeah, turbos in the process of... It is what it is. We're getting a lot of things fail at the moment, but slowly but surely we will indeed get there. I'm going to go and spend some money, but you guys are going to drop the video a like, you're going to subscribe to the channel, and I will see you in the next episode where we will have spent that money, and hopefully spent quite a bit of it to improve the team as a whole, and then we will go well in Bahrain. I will run a harder allocation for Bahrain as well, but we can make note on our notepad that we don't need to run the harder. We can run balanced tyre set and 2 stop with 2 mediums, and fuel I might have needed like half a lap more. Fuel in China was probably nominal, but I will put half a lap more, half a lap there, because we did lose a little bit towards the end when we were running the softer tyre and we had heightened pace. So we'll keep an eye on that from season to season, but that's going to bring an end to today's episode. Thank you very much for watching, guys. I will see you in the next one. Right, we're still here, chat. Don't worry. We're still here, stream. Let me just save that and add it to the Dropbox for Chris. F1 3 Japan. There we go. We can delete China 2 because that one's already been made and uploaded. So let me set that to upload on the Dropbox. Load file. Do. And we will be, for the rest of the stream, once we've done all of the background stuff here, we will be switching to FC to record an episode of the RTG. But let's do we need to get a thumbnail as well, actually. Just going to run the AC because it's slightly warm in here. Right. No, we will be doing more F1 this week, Daniel, because I wasn't able to get 2 recorded yesterday. Facility improvements. So let's see what we could do here. Upgraded intranet, increased morale in all departments, pit crew, driver psychologists, 2 facility improvements at the same time. That's going to be helpful, isn't it? Reduce cost of facility improvements by 5%. Personnel liaisons, increase the amount of owner XP received from actions. I'm going to attempt your Grand Prix quali sessions on 110 at China. Go on, Reese. I don't know what one to do there. Probably being able to do more than one at a time is a good way to go about doing things. I'm going to do the engineering one first, though. And then corporate-wise, generate 2% more cash, 5% more from your sponsor, title sponsor, owner XP, increase income from secondary sponsors, increase the chances of signing of new secondary sponsors via the sponsored cover activity, receive £20,000 each time one or both of your drivers scores a point in a race, audience engagement. I'm going to go for sponsor negotiation, 1.9 million. And then we can see via finances how we stack up against the cost cap, which is absolutely fine at the moment. Yeah, pit stop's been alright so far, to be fair. 2.5 seconds is fine. Going to see if I could change the don't know what this actually changes. Can't see anything that's actually changing colour. What I'd like to do is change the colour of the sponsors. You can't seem to be able to do that. I don't think we can do anything more with any of the sponsor slots at the minute, can we? No. Need fan rating to go up. That we can do, but it looked weird, didn't it? Unless I can put something somewhere else. I can only do one though, couldn't I? So I'm not gonna. I don't know whether this should maybe be on that yellow bit. It should maybe be a bit lower actually. Scale it a bit bigger. Move it a bit lower. Change colour of it? I suppose you can we? Yeah, just change the variant. Yeah, I could move the one on the tip and have one on either side, but I like the one on the tip of the middle at the minute. Thanks for the follow, Kai. Welcome to the channel, mate. Owner XP means that you can add training points. We're very close to getting a training point, as you can see top right. And then you can develop your owner accordingly. We will be doing that, Daniel. Yeah, I will do that today, probably. We'll use the tyre allocation for Bahrain. And actually, I won't go through this with you because we'll show people at the beginning of the next episode what it is that we've done. If I remember, of course. Afternoon, Ryan. How are we, lad? Yeah, apologies about the stream dipping. It's annoying because it cost us half our viewership. But it is what it is. Alright, let's get a thumbnail from that race, shall we? From Japan. Nothing really happened in the race that occurred where I was like, oh, that's a thumbnail opportunity. Car does stand out a lot, doesn't it, amongst all the others? Maybe it's just because it looks more alien, because I'm not used to seeing it, that is why it feels like it stands out a lot. Maybe even side by side with Russell in there could be a good thumbnail. Well, actually, I was going to do something with the cherry blossom. So I was just side by side with Russell there. Quite gonna be able to fit them all in, I don't think.
I want the cherry blossom too.
That'll look okay, won't it? Let's have a look, see what that looks like on the thumbnail. Looks like a bumblebee from the front, you think? If I go... Oh no, that's the flag, Jez, you're an idiot. Change that, and then I'm going to bring up that there. Oh, it's good, isn't it, with the cherry blossom? Let's get a Japanese flag, shall we? Japan. Japan flag. Where's the flag? There. And then if I open this top one again, the Japanese flag in. And then the plan is to have all of the flags just line up, and then I can just switch between them each season. There we go. Beautiful. We've made a thumbnail already. That one. Lovely stuff. Right, shall we switch to the RTG? I think we should, shouldn't we? Let me just get chat up so we can see what you guys are saying. You want some of the bumblebee honey? Sorry, I don't sell the honey. Just kind of glad I can turn the console off now. That should hopefully cool things down in the room a little bit. Let's change the stream info. Hang on, wait for FC to open. There we go. Restream. Change it to realistic RTG career. Change that category to FC25. Save. Nice. And we'll switch to that. Something wrong place. Hey, I'm up here now. Apologies that the stream went down. That's annoying. Let me on the YouTube stream as well. Change the game to 25 and the thumbnail. There we go. Lovely, lovely. We've not done anything on FC yet, Davidenko. We're literally just loading up. So we're about to head into January. Patreon players spreadsheet. I'm going to need the Bradford one, and also need to get the gifted sub list up because AD needed his doing. I need to check other dates then. 30th it says for you, AD, and tis the 29th. So I'll have to go through and see any others that say 29th and give them, like Obaid. Obaid's will need doing today as well. Presumably. Thank you for your continued support, AD. I appreciate it very much, as you well know. Oh, it won't let me do Obaid. I must have done his on the 28th to then make it the 29th. Any more, say 30th then? Just 80. Just 80, I think. You're in your own little club, AD. We'll pay out the prediction, don't worry. We'll get there. Choose prediction outcome. I was 15th, right? 15th or lower. Sorry, Nick. You're losing all your channel points. Rip. Right, I'm going to go for a quick toilet break. And I might grab some food because I've not eaten since breakfast and it's 3:30. So I'm going to go for a quick toilet break and then we will record the January transfer window when I get back, which will be only about 5 minutes time. So by all means, feel free to go and grab a drink and a snack of your own, and I shall see you back here momentarily where we shall do the transfer window. BRB. Took slightly longer than planned. Apologies. Oh. Just had to do some adult things like feed the cat, change the litter tray, do the bin, etc. While Nat's out. And then we can get cracking. Right. Oh, you can get beach and gravel traps now, can you? Nice. That's a good addition. We don't use player-based difficulty or competitive mode, Gary, no. So a new video went live shortly ago. So we'll take some feedback from the comment section of that one and the previous one. New Archie new video. I like the sliders, Gary. Sliders make the gameplay as good as you can without the fundamental flaws in the gameplay being fixed. Which, of course, there are numerous. So, we are looking for another centre mid and a backup right back. Yeah, the manager's off, isn't he, Ryan? We could loan the right back, absolutely. We were potentially gonna, buy Scally Ben. If we loan someone, it's probably gonna be Correa, to be honest. Because he's surplus to requirements at Burnley. Scally was at Almeria. Who might be Segunda Liga. They are. Oh, younger Hader. Young Ortiz and Scally. Yeah, Schalke. That's what I saw on my timeline yesterday, Ryan. We could loan to buy Scally. Potentially. I'll be open to loan to buying Scally. We loan him this year and commit to a £15 million purchase. Or is that not something you think will be either A, realistic, or B, something we should do, even if it's not realistic? We could either do appearances or maybe a league position. I was going to say if we qualify for Europe. Mm. 16,250 would be slap bang in the middle, wouldn't it, Ben? Potentially TT, although with his physicals being as good as they are and him having anticipate as a play style, I think he'd be good enough as a backup for the rest of the save, or at least for the 2-year contract we'd give him. I think. Nico Williams is starting for them. Correa isn't. And Correa's still got his pace. Nico's actually 2 years younger as well. The popcorn is all gone, Saints. I'm going to have a sugar rush for about the next half an hour, I think. Right, it will be the last opportunity to use someone like Correa. No, it was salted caramel. Davidenki came as part of the F1 care package. Intercept, anticipate, bruiser, rapid, quick step. Backup, Cap. For backup. Starter would be the centre mid that we're looking for. At the minute, I think we've only got Mateus Fernandes on the shortlist. So let's take off everyone else that isn't Correa. I just removed 80. Sorry, Eddie. Oh, we've got Kirkju on there as well as an option for centre mid, by the looks of things. Yeah, Kirkju and Fernandes are currently the only two names on the list. No, we're going to get Correa instead, Ben. Made an executive decision. I mean, Fernandes is the better player, the better signing. It's a case of what we can afford to do. Job has recently moved, hasn't he? Job recently left Wolves to go to Napoli. Might even have been in this window. Or the summer window just gone. Yeah, summer window just gone. Job's just moved to Napoli. Lewis Skelly's not good enough. Lennon Miller we had in the Journeyman, he wasn't amazing, was he? He's more defensive as well. We've got Arne Engels for that. I want someone more forward thinking. Chris Rigg was too good, I think. 86 he is at Leganés, but he is very, very, very good. And someone certainly to consider. Stroikens. Is an option. He's definitely more of a cam. maybe. Antonio Malambo, 84 at Milan. No, I can't justify getting anyone from Milan. He's not great, actually. How he's 84 rated, I'm not sure. Any other suggestions? Mikel Hauregazar? No. I'll say forward thinking is the plan. Curtis Jones, I think, might be too old now. He's only 31. Fiorentina. Curtis Jones be okay. He's not a massive upgrade though. Cobby is 87 at Bilbao. Ardon Jashari, 83. Mateus Fernandes is very, very, very good, isn't he? Mouzakitis is 83 at Paris Saint-Germain. 94 finishing, 90 stand tackle. Monster. Can't really justify getting one from PSG though, can I? Yanis Constantelias, 83 at Betis. He's not a centre mid though. Pablo Barrios is 87 and or 86 and at Brighton. 87 at Brighton. That would be perfection. I just can't do it. I mean, we could see who else PSG have, but be a big ask, wouldn't it? Getting someone from PSG. Mouzakitis, Sharon Dorr, and ads. He starts. Darb. Ebrima. There. Bajum. No. Oh, you meant to say Darn, lol. David Turi doesn't exist. Hey Robin, thanks for joining the stream, mate. Thought you'd check it out. Really want to do a career mode like this, but you just don't have the pace. No, it's a big commitment. I absolutely understand that, Robin, for sure. Andre Santos, I think, is 86 at Villa. Buadi is 84. Buadi could do a job, for sure, from Almeria. I'm not sure. I presume that's his peak potential. I presume everybody's at their peak potential, to be honest, right now. Almada's not going to be good enough as a centre mid. He's more of a cam and a winger, isn't he? I'm pretty sure, anyway. Wow. He's also potentially retired. Almada has retired. Ori. Almeria, Segunda Liga. Case Schmidt, 84 at Stade Rennais. Also very much part of the picture. Rocco Reitz is not great. 87 finishing and good tackling, but he's just not great. So a lot of centre mids get loads of finishing for some reason this year. I'm going to go for the 28-year-old Jordan James, 80 rated. Sorry, Jake. Arblaster's not good enough. Jefferson Lerma. He's 38. He's still playing. But no. And Justin Lerma doesn't exist. Walton's 85 and at Dortmund, but he's not the sort of player we're looking for at the minute. Looking for a more forward-thinking. Oh, he's in a later database, is he, Fairs? How are the AI in the wet, Reese? Musakitis we've got on. We've just added him to the. We've just added him to the shortlist. Musakitis. Oh no, we weren't going to do that because he starts for PSG. Forgive me. Enzo Lefebvre's 32 and only 82 rated. Unfortunately. Yuri Tielemans is 35 and can't move. 29 sprint speed. Sarr. 85. He's more again. He's more of a CDM though, isn't he? He's not forward thinking. AI are decent in the way they don't just disappear, and the game actually lets users race. Oh, nice. Samaradzic doesn't exist. George McEachran, get over yourself. George McEachran, 66 rated at fucking Grimsby. Fucking hell. Alex Scott we used in the RTG last year, I think. 84 at Frankfurt. But again, I want someone that can finish. We're going to let Sarah expire. Clarkson, it seems that YouTube chat have said give him a permanent contract extension. Baleba might be a shout. I don't know how good he grows in this database, though. 84. Oh, but he's yeah, finishing's dead. Tygo Longland. 86 and too highly rated, unfortunately. Looks kind of Barella-esque, doesn't he? Enes Ogrucha. Oh no, he's not grown anywhere near enough. Trey Nyoni. 84 at Inter. I'm not sure I can justify getting anyone from Inter, I don't think. It does look good though. Let's have a quick look at and see who else Inter have. Gone the wrong way here, haven't I? Aslani, Alex Garcia. He starts. He's their highest rated centre mid. Kirkju we've got on the list already. '87 at AC Milan. Onioni's a Liverpool player in real life, is he, Frankie? Miley was way too good, I think. Lewis Miley was like 86. Yeah, Fiorentina with like 99 finishing. Fucking absurd. Lewis Miley is absolutely someone we could buy next year, though. He's ridiculous. Bischoff was too highly rated as well. 99 finishing on Lewis Miley. Are you sure, game? Why do loads of centre mids end up with crazy finishing on this game? It's weird, man. It's weird. Boom, boom, boom. Bit of Gittins is not a centre mid, Cameron. 85 is our ceiling at the minute. Nico Paz. It's just not good enough defensively. 70 stand tackle's not bad, but 46 defensive awareness. You can't really finish either. Sean Sturr is retired. Musab Al Juwair, 80 rated at Al Hilal. Not good enough. I'm afraid. Kwashi. He's a centre back. Javiguera, 86 at Brighton. Too good. Oh. I should probably, yeah. Pablo Torre. I think he's also at Brighton, is he? Oh, no, he's at Aston Villa and he's 86. And he's just not. He's not. He's great, but he's not what I'm looking for. Yeah, we can release you from Grimsby if you so wish, Jet. I think they're set to... If you do exclamation mark sliders, Luke, it'll show you. Firmine is still at Barcelona. Oh, no, he's at Juve, and he's 87 rated. Job has just moved to Napoli in the save. And Belay was not really what I'm after. Nope. Sorry, Silva. Gavi. Pablo Gavi. Oh. Nope. That's weird. Someone on YouTube and Twitch both mentioned Rel at the same time. 84 at Fulham. Again, not really what I'm after. Not quite offensive enough. Still as a CDM. He's not going to be offensive enough yet. That's not what I'm after. And he's not good enough. Let's have a look through what we've got. So we have Lewis Miley's too good, but absolutely on the short list because I want to buy him when we can. Liam, thank you for the 27th month, my friend. There's Schmidt from Stade Rennais, who looks really good. There's Bouadi from... Does Schmidt have any play styles? No. There's Bouadi from Almeria, who's probably... He's better in the past, but he can't really finish. Curtis Jones is the more kind of real-life option, if you know what I mean. Struyken's... I mean, he can tackle, but he's not going to... 20. No, he's just not what I'm after. Chris Rigg is too good, but Chris Rigg would be mad. If we could at some point end up with a midfield pivot of Chris Rigg and Lewis Miley, we'd be laughing. Jones has only just moved to Fiorentina. So let's take him off the list. Job has just moved to Napoli, so we'll take him off the list. There's Mateus Fernandez, who isn't rapid, but he is very agile. can absolutely pass. Can't tackle amazingly, but he's definitely more forward thinking. 94 finishing, 92 ball control with really good play styles. I think Mateus Fernandes is a bit of a no-brainer in all honesty. Can't take a free kick. Oh, free kick accuracy is not bad actually. Kirkcho I think is probably just a little bit too old. He can't really finish. So I'll take him out. So it's Schmidt. Buadi, although probably not. It's kind of Schmidt or Fernandes really, isn't it? Schmidt is cheaper and slightly younger. Buadi had 86 potential. Let's have a look in this though. 85. So he's not peaked, but he's not going to get much better. So Fernandes is 85 and peaked. And K. Schmidt is 84 and peaked. But obviously younger. Schmidt's younger, Buadi's younger. Buadi, though, doesn't have the finishing. I think he might be Schmidt, you know. But the play styles do make a big impact, don't they? Barbecue ketchup and burger sauce, Leone. Togolan is too good. Joe Bellingham has already moved this season. Schmidt is insane in game. It's Schmidt or Fernandes. We'll do a Twitch poll. You have 3 minutes. Case Schmidt or Mateus Fernandes. Before you vote, Case Schmidt looks like this. Oh, hang on. Case Schmidt looks like this. Box to box plus. Physicals, excellent stamina. Reactions are decent too. Interceptions are very good. Good agility. 89 finishing, 85 ball control, 84 short passing, 89 stand tackle, but no play styles. But chat say that he's very good in game. Mateus Fernandes looks like this. Box to box plus, playmaker plus at cam, although we don't play with the cam. More agile. Stamina I think is exactly the same. Mentally is not as good as Schmidt. But 94 finishing, 92 ball control, 90 short pass, 88 long pass. He just can't tackle as well. Whereas Schmidt got 89 stand tackle. But defensive awareness is similar between the two of them. But Fernandes has incisive pass flair, first touch, and press proven. No championship wonders, I don't believe. No, we can have a quick look, Toro. Absolutely, there's no harm in it, is there? But I don't think there's any championship wonders that would make enough of an impact. 81, 80, 84, Leonardo Moreira. But he's just going to be a Mateus Fernandes pre-gen, isn't he, really? Oh no, Mateus Fernandes has left wing, so I don't know who he's a pre-gen of. 5'5", though, so there. 83 for Yalkuye, but he's not really the one. In terms of CDMs that could maybe move forward. cams that could maybe move backwards. Nico Gonzalez. Nah. Is there a Dan Neal? So look for cams that could maybe move backwards. Gibbs White. Meh. Francis Onyeka. Meh. Jack Scott. Meh. The end. Umut Tomuchu. 84. Can't defend. And Lepanon. Johan Lepanon. No, he's not good enough. Sorry, Ben. Andre Santos is too highly rated. Hey, Posts. How are you, mate? And the vote has gone 63% towards Mateus Fernandez, so it looks like we're going to be getting Fernandez. Yeah, Reul wasn't quite what we were after, unfortunately. Mateus it is. In game to change, you'd have to renegotiate their contract, Hendra. You can't change their squad role without renegotiating the whole contract. It's not like Football Manager where you can renegotiate their squad role without changing their contract. Right, so as we head into Jan, we have Liverpool, Luton, Arsenal, all three of which will play, and then it will be Leicester, West Ham, Leeds in the second half of the window. I don't have custom kits, Toro. We get new names for the ball behind me from the comment section of the most recent episode. Apologies about that. Not really much I can do about it at the moment. From the previous comment section as well. Cal. Let's do Cal. Right, just changing the colour of the names for the ball behind me, and then we will get Gannon. No, Curtis. Wait, do let me know again. I'm scrolling up in chat to see if I can see it, but there was a lot of... Oh, there, Colapinto and Maney. Yeah, I've just seen it in chat, Curtis. Is that an Alpine outside? Shut the gate, pal. Fucking hell. Welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory. We are heading into the January transfer window today with plans afoot. We are losing our backup right back, who's on his way elsewhere. Tristan Hoyer is leaving us after 3 seasons to move on to fresh pastures and first team opportunities at a new club. We're also looking to sign a new centre mid as Saro's contract is expiring and we're going to let him leave at the end of the season. You guys have asked if we can extend Clarkson's contract by a year, so we will do. And also, you've actually said, can we buy Smith Rowe? Because he's been such a good squad player. We've loaned him for what will be 2 years now, because we will extend his loan into another 6-month spell to the end of the season, at the end of this season. With him being 32, I don't know whether buying him would be the right thing to do financially. I think next season we could probably look to just buy someone that's significantly better, but certainly we will extend the loan to the end of the season. So Sara will expire at the end of the year. Clarkson will stay. Smith Rowe will stay in the short term. We're going to sign a centre mid now to last us for potentially the rest of the save, and a backup right back is going to come in too. Thank you for your suggestions in the comment section. We've added a number of them. Well, I added a number of them to the shortlist, and then we eliminated them one by one and are left with just a handful remaining. At right back, we are going to loan to buy, with optional, not mandatory, Thierry Correa. He's second or third choice even at Burnley. And yes, he's 33, but his pace is so good that it's not really going to matter that much, to be honest. His dribbling's very good, his passing's decent, and he's got anticipate, so I'm sure he's going to be very, very good as a backup right back. So we will loan to buy, with the option being, if we qualify for Europe, we buy him for £13 million, just above market valuation. With regards to the centre mid spot, the options were Mateus Fernandes, Boadi and Schmidt. Boadi's got a little bit of potential to get a bit higher. Schmidt and Fernandes have peaked at the moment. Lewis Miley and Chris Rigg are both out of my realms of possibility at the minute, with them being 86, not 85. But they're both so good that at some point in maybe even the beginning of next year, the not too distant future, we will be looking to buy at least one of them. If not, maybe, if finances allow, both. So a midfield 3 of Fernandes, Schmidt and Miley is potentially the plan. Midfield 3 of Fernandes, Rigg and Miley could be our dream scenario for our midfield next season, which would be pretty bloody good, if you ask me. So we're going to go and get the Fernandes deal done first, because that's going to be the chunk of our money. They want 60.7. I'm probably going to have to wait until the Hoyer money comes in, actually, on January the 1st. So we will advance a little bit further. As ever, please do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. I'd appreciate it very much. There is Hoyer now leaving. And do subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more. Of course, we are live streaming everything on this channel now. Apologies for what's going on outside. We're live streaming this series and everything, including the Formula 1 that's just started as well, on this channel, not the separate live channel. So do make sure you come and join me live on stream if you want to see the behind the scenes of all of the saves. Alternatively, if Twitch is your preferred streaming platform, then I'm live on Twitch as well at the same time as I'm live on YouTube. January the 1st has arrived. Hoyer will have left us now. One of these unread emails will be him going. Emil Smith Rowe has gone back to his parent club, but we're going to bring him back. Hoyer's gone to Frankfurt, and then we're going to reloan Emil Smith Rowe with the live editor because the game's being annoying and won't let me do it. We're going to loan Correa, and then if we qualify for Europe, we will buy him permanently at the end of the season. And outside of that, I think we're set to go with Mateus Fernandes, because we should now have the money to be able to do it. Well done, Ches. Womail. So I'm just going to go and get the job's done. I'm just going to go and get the transfers done, You'll see me in the negotiations for Mateus Fernandes because I'm going to go and sort the other two out first. And then Correa, Thierry Correa. Loan player to Bradford, 6 months. Finalise. Right, we do need to add Correa to the database. To the database, to the thingy. Are we on the day of Liverpool? We are. I need to advance the day to get them to come back. That's annoying, isn't it? Alright. That sucks. Wemil. What's Correa on a week? He's now not here, is he? Oh, I didn't get Smith Rowe's stats, Davidinky, no. We will load a previous set. Oh, they are here, look. Now they're here and they weren't previously. That's weird. Smith Rowe for Gallo. There we go. So Correa is on £67,000 a week, and we will give him 50% of that. So insert right back 80 Thierry Correa, 33 years of age, £67,000 a week, 1 year deal, 50%. Parent club, Burnley. Yes, would like to register him, please. And then let me go back here. We'll save one of these. But we'll now load the others. So we can get Smith Rowe's stats. Wemil Smith Rowe. Emil Smith Rowe, where are you, sir? There you are. So, fucking mouse. Another 15 games takes him to 41. 6 goals takes him to 7. And 4 assists take him to 9. No yellow cards. And then we can update that again at the end of the season because that will re-update. We'll start him from 0 again in the new loan spell. Pretty sure. I was actually remembering his Premier League stats. Okay. So it was 3 goals and 15 games and 4 assists, wasn't it? So take out 4 of the assists, make that 6. So 3 of the assists. Take out 3 of the goals, make that 4. and take out 6 of the games, make that 35, and then we're updating him from there. It's weird that it would do some but not the other, but never mind. I guess because Fulham haven't played in the Europa Conference League, presumably. Right, would do Fernandes after the game against Liverpool. David, Leon, Pedri. Varela. Archie Gray right back. Gaber, Balde, Yildiz. Oh shit, that's a good team. How much money have I got now? 17 grand in the wage budget, 56.4 in the transfer. Oh, I've backed out and I've just done their fucking squad stuff, haven't I? You tit cheesenoid. Let's go and do it again. Because I'm an idiota. Go away, Leon. You can get there. Pedri. Varela. Archie Gray. That was quicker. Oh no, Lucaba. There we go. So that to Chelsea seems to be finalising, really. We've come to the Liverpool game before buying Mateus Fernandes because this is the 1st of January. So Mamadashvili in goal, Gray, Lopez, Lucaba, Balde, Camavinga, Varela, Saka, Yildiz, Pedri, Jonathan David up top for them on this occasion, as opposed to Rasmus Højlund, who was previously, and is still in their squad to be fair, up top for them. They've got options on the bench, including a couple of youth players that are pretty decent. They've got a very good side. We've got an ever-improving side that will improve yet further still before our next game, which is the FA Cup against Luton. But we've travelled to Anfield without Mateus Fernandes for now. Hopefully, I don't regret that decision. I get a feeling I probably would have lost this game with or without him, but we'll wait and see how it transpires. Raskin, cross to Sara. There's so much space over there for Agbenon, who's going to look to get around Lopez here and then tuck this back. Oh, it could have been very kind for us. It wasn't. Saka out wide right for Liverpool. Hey, we'll have that, thank you. Oh, I've overrun it. The right back is getting so far forward, he's constantly leaving. Oh, footwork from Yildiz. It's a good save by Bergstrom. Their right back's getting so far forward, it's constantly leaving Asher in loads of space. So we are absolutely going to look to try and exploit that. Oh, catch that, Lucas. Bloody hell. Yildiz, whose shot it was that led to the corner in the first place. Camavinga's given it away. And Sara will ensure that we keep the ball. Looking for Asher out here on this wing again. And he's past the man. It's Varela, who's not going to have the legs, I don't think, to stick with me. Oh, the timing! I turn inside to try and find Lancashire at the exact moment that he commits to a tackle on the floor. How unlucky could I get? Raskin. Oh, you've tucked too narrow there, Tyler. I'm not going to be able to get it to him. Even game thus far. Oh, nutmeg the defender just by turning. Give me it back. Arne Engels has been such a revelation at CDM. It's definitely the right decision to drop him slightly deeper. And Raskin will be in the starting lineup for the rest of this season. But as you saw from players like Lewis Miley on the shortlist, we will be signing someone that's significantly better in the summer. Currently is the plan. Good save by Mamadishvili to deny me the chance to take the lead there. And I saw a question that I wanted to respond to in chat. Danny, I don't know. It was a birthday present from my mum. So, don't know. Soz. Just Google it. I can't remember the website off the top of my head that was on the tag, but if you find it and put the website that you found it on in chat, I'd recognise it, I think. Yildiz into Balde. Balde into Yildiz. Well, he's running all over the place. So's Yildiz at the minute. And have to draw the centre-back across here. Found Jonathan David. And Palacio gets in the way. Liverpool corner in the 28th minute. Saka's going to deliver it in. Always got to get that on target from there, surely. I know he's under pressure, Lopez. Actually, he's not under pressure. Now, that's poor. He's got to score there, let alone just get it on target. Liverpool will be disappointed that they're not 1-0 up here. At Chez's mum. Yeah. Let me have a look. F1 calendar t-shirt. This isn't where she got it from, but this is the t-shirt. It's not on the high street. Literally just Google F1 calendar t-shirt and it's right there. She got it from somewhere. It was called like Yeah Boo. Here you go. This is the one. Yeah Boo. Although it's more expensive on Yeah Boo than it is on not on the high street. Yeah Boo. Look. Yeah Boo was where it came from. Running out of ideas for Father's Day and it looks perfect. Can confirm it is comfortable. Angles to a Shempong. They are leaving my wingers in acres of space. I will exploit that properly at some point in this game. I'm struggling to do anything at the moment offensively other than that one shot from Sara against Mamadishvili that was well saved. Yildiz is tucked very central here. We've poked that away from him and again loads of room for the wingers. We'll go right. I maybe could have gone left. Dibbling's past the man. Tuck it back. Oh, well, Asher. It was meant to go to Lancashire, but Asher Agbenon will be the man that takes it. Bradford 1, Liverpool 0. Didn't really want to score with the man that kind of got away from the nonsense defending, so went for the extra pass. I guess in most scenarios like that, the only reason the defender is going for that nonsense lunge tackle is because they're not actually going to get to you. So in theory, I can race away like that. The only difference is that they're then out of position to maybe block another pass later down the move, but I don't think the defender would have gotten to that anyway. And Asher Agbenon was on his own at the back post. Doesn't matter what the defender on this near side did, Agbenon was on his own anyway, so it would have been a comfortable 1-0 lead regardless. I won't feel like I've cheesed the AI, and let's be honest, the amount of times I get cheesed myself, unless it looks like super unrealistic, like the goal that bloody Joao Felix scored against me for Chelsea in the last episode, where the centre mid literally just stood there not moving while Joao Felix ran past him onto the free ball that was right in front of the man that was stood there not bloody moving. Unless it looks super unrealistic like that, then I won't go for a goal. But we've buried it. Again, maybe the centre-back should have engaged, but actually ran away. But he wasn't close enough to have gotten to me before I had the shot anyway, as has been the case a number of times when the AI break through the centre of my midfield, or my defence as well. 2-0, Bradford. We're going to get the result here. Of course I remember Lino Navarrete. He's a channel hero. Now, why is that number 2 just fucking run away? Oh, it fucking pisses me off so much. Half time. Half of Saka's head, apparently. That was weird. Who's enjoying himself? Probably in the middle of his tea, or getting tidied up after his tea, which he does not enjoy. Shempong forward to Dibbling. Completely sold the defender there. And has kept that in play beautifully. Here is Raskin. And he just got kept hold of it. But we could lay that in front of Raskin with Sara, and he'll look for Dibbling, who's in a good spot here. If Raskin could maybe have... Oh, that's great football. Oh, there's a defender there that gets the block on it. I saw the opportunity to play that little triangle open up, and I got a little bit excited. The heart skipped a beat, thinking we're going to make it 3. We're definitely going to get the win. And then the defender got to me as Lankshire's touch took him towards said defender. But we have been, other than maybe the header from the corner, I might go as far as to say, actually, we've been relatively comfortable against Liverpool here, which is a surprise given the strength of their side. Looking for Lancashire here. And from range, maybe a worldy third off the top of the bar. No. But I will go as far to say, I think we will get the result here at Anfield. And it's a very welcome 3 points. I don't know what he's got for tea today, to be honest, Leonie. He had sweet and sour chicken for lunch, so probably a sandwich of some description. Good header by Arna Engels. Sara will lay this in front of Raskin, who is not, it seems, judging by earlier games, allergic to the occasional absolute thunderbolt, as we saw at Old Trafford. Free kick here to come in. I'm not going to put Lancashire on it, am I? Sara on the left. I could go for goal. I won't. We'll look to try and... Well, maybe I should, because I'm not going to score a bloody header, am I? Let's put Sara on it. Going for goal from here. Gabby Sara. Oh, I'm so glad I went for goal. Well, he's leaving us at the end of the season, which isn't for another 6 months. But we will remember him. If not purely for that. Wow. 3-0. Holy shit. What a smack. That'll do. That'll do very nicely. Good lord, what a smack. The whip, the dip. You love it. Jonathan David looking for and finding Pedri. I mean, Ouattara got flattened there. Well, I could actually make some changes now and rest some players, but we do have a full week till the next game. But maybe it wouldn't be resting players, it would be actually giving those fringe players a bit more first team football. Number 2 is actually going to close me down this time, although I've still run out of space. Let's do Morgan Rogers on that wing. Let's give Correa a debut. Longhorse in as well. And Clarkson for Raskin. It's 4? 4. I do like me some Saka. Well, here he is. Alright, that's really good from Liverpool. Stop it, lads, please. If you're going to turn up in the last 20 minutes and score 3 goals, I'll be absolutely gutted. Yildiz, good save. Away, anywhere. Thank you. Lanksier trying his hardest. Someone used a hand. It was Lanksier, apparently, looking for the ball in. Oh, I thought that was the centre-back that was going to get there. And I was trying to pass it to Ishempong, but it was Ishempong, and they ended up getting the interception. Pedri with a turn. Don't say that's a foul, ref. Oh, probably was. It probably was. Are they going to score a worldie free kick now? Camavinga, the man that stood over it. Don't know as I've ever seen Camavinga take a free kick, to be completely honest. And that was on its way towards the top corner, but the wall was in the way. Corner for Liverpool to try and give themselves a little bit of something to cheer about here at the end of the game, but they're not going to get it. Not yet anyway. Can Ouattara get the better of Saka? No. Why Ouattara was up there, why Saka was back there. Answers on a postcard, please. Camavinga, no goal. Liverpool putting the pressure on, but Bergstrom is holding his own so far. Continually deserving that number 1 shirt in this Bradford side. I don't care that he's only 80 rated. Oh, come on, ref. You better book him, thank you. I'll press the wrong button. Ah, bugger. Varela. Camavinga. Ooh. How's he got onto that then? Ah, this has got... Oh, it had goal written all over it. It still might do. Longhorse in the way. Away, please. Thank you. Thanks, shit. Oh, well intercepted. Engels driven. Finds Agbin on. Go backwards. Oh, didn't quite see Saka getting back there like that. Lanksier. Looking for Morgan Rogers, finding him well. Rogers beats his man. Rogers looks to beat another man. We'll find Lanksier, who could probably have done with an extra man, to be completely honest, but we couldn't find him. 2 minutes to go. It will be a, well, dare I go as far as to say, comfortable 3 points against Liverpool. This has been a straightforward fixture, all things considered. The extra gloss added by the fantastic free kick. But even without it, we got a very good result. And it's not been that difficult to come by. And some of the big sides we've played this season have been particularly difficult to get results against. But it's mainly because of the fullbacks just letting me in all the time. Sara, can he grab another one? No. Oh, he tried. He tried. He went for the overhead. It didn't work. That'll be full time then at 3-0 Bradford here at Anfield. And you didn't see that coming, did you? That's without Mateus Fernandes added to the team. With the financial hub, if you do exclamation mark spreadsheet Hug Giants, then you'll get the spreadsheet. The only thing that's not on that spreadsheet is the stadium calculator. But the financial hub is available on the most recent one that you'll find with that command. Let's go to office. Travel costs. No travel costs. Apparently, it didn't cost us anything to go to Liverpool. I'll take it. Play wages. Actually, play wages is going to have gone up now, aren't they? 118,750. Is that right? Oh yeah, with Thingy leaving, isn't it? And then shirt sales 214, which is 107, which is 503,000. 503,500. Day trip. Everyone drove their own cars. Yeah, it was a bring your own car day. Sorry, Emil, you're a bit old. If we can negotiate just a loan here, then I'd be willing to send Carides out on loan. Short-term loan, nice, yes. 50%, 50%, 50%, please. That'll make it simple for the spreadsheet. Very much. See you later. Now, Crystal Palace have come in for Lancashire here, who is now 86 rated. But that, I believe that happened. Ooh. What did I'm going to have to check the footage. If Lancashire was 86 rated for the Liverpool game, then that means he was 86 rated at the beginning of the window. If he wasn't 86 rated at the beginning of the Liverpool game, then 85 is still our limit. I'm checking the footage now. He was 85 on the day of Liverpool. Oh, Will. You've done me dirty there. As per the rules of the save, we can only use the highest rated player at the beginning of any given transfer window. And this transfer window has begun with him at 85, not 86. So unfortunately, I cannot sign an 86 rated player. So otherwise I would have gone for bloody Lewis Miley from Fiorentina. Now, Crystal Palace, where are they in the league? I believe they were in the Champions League. I don't know why I'm looking at other leagues. You're an idiot, Ches. I believe they're playing in the Champions League. So I think they might not be. It might be Europa League only. Let's have a quick look and see where they are in the Prem and what's going on with Crystal Palace at the moment. Oh, they're 15th. Palace was so good last year, and they're just not this year. Oh, I'm comfortably turning that down then. I'm not sure what European competition they're in. Maybe it's because they're in European competition that they're having a worse season. We've seen that with ourselves, of course, or at least at the beginning of the season, with the Conference League being a part of our season. Crystal Palace? Crystal Palace get no European football at all in the end. Must have just been Brighton then. Oh, sorry, Palace. I know, I'm turning it down. I mean, I likely was going to turn it down anyway, because at the minute, I don't think we should really be selling Lancashire to anyone other than the elite. But had Palace had Champions League football and been in the top four, I might well have had to consider it in the storyline of the save. With how teams progress. In real life, you wouldn't say yes to Palace in that situation, but if Palace were regularly top four and getting Champions League football each season, then obviously things would change. Lancs, oh, look at that. Look, second of the first. 1 day earlier, and we could have signed an 86 rated player in this window. But as it is, as per the rules of the save that we won't break, I cannot. And I can't tell you how much I'd love to bring in Lewis Miley. His physicals aren't amazing other than his stamina, but the technicals, 90 dribbling, 90 short passing, 94 stand tackle, 99 finishing. What is that? A lot of centre mids just get mad finishing stats this year. Look, Rig, 90 finishing. Schmidt, 89 finishing. One of the Patreon players, Dylan there, 94 finishing. I don't understand it. Fernandez, though, is going to be the one that we go for. We have in our transfer budget, let me show you the spreadsheet. We have £56.4 million available to us. Now, only 17.5 in the wage budget, but with stretch, we can go over wage budget. We can definitely afford to get it done. So we will approach to buy from Stuttgart. They've actually lowered their expectation. They had said that they wanted up to 60 million for him. I shall bid valuation. I thought for a minute their manager was wearing football boots. He's come very casual in just his shorts. They want 56. We can negotiate this a bit more. I went 45. They went 56. I'll go 50. We'll just hopefully meet somewhere near the middle. They are rather adamant that they would like 56. Okay. I like the fact they're being a bit punchy. 52.5. 52.5 will be enough to get Mateus Fernandez potentially through the door. Now, he will want to come in as a crucial player, understandably so. He will want to come in on a big contract, understandably so. At present, I'm going to give him a 3-year deal. At present, our biggest, oh, nice. I was going to say our biggest wage is 100 grand. He wants a £3 million goal bonus, which I'd be happy to commit to if it didn't take it out of your budget immediately in-game. I know technically we're not using the in-game budgets. So maybe as an addition for the spreadsheet next year, we could factor in contract bonuses to our finances at the end of the season. But for the time being, we're not going to because I don't have the functionality with the spreadsheet to be able to deal with that. So I'll offer him £95,000 a week and the £900,000 signing bonus, and he will sign it. Mateus Fernandez from Southampton to Stuttgart, and now to a side that doesn't start with S. Welcome to Bradford. He's been very whingy at the minute, isn't he? It was 28, £95,000 a week on a 3-year deal. 100%. We paid 50 to 500. Season 9 from VFB Stuttgart. Yes, we would like to register him, please. Once he's registered, can I, with the remaining... let me just put 31 million there. Oh no, I want 34 million, not 31 million. I'm nearly over budget. Or under budget, sorry. Close but no cigar. Mateus Fernandez, welcome to the starting lineup, son. Oh, who do I take out? Van der Haar, probably. It's Van der Haar, definitely, really, isn't it? He's got box-to-box plus, but I'm definitely having as an attacking playmaker. We'll trade him. Mateus, hello mate, how are you? Oh, it's going to level up as well. Oh, 16 weeks is going to be 86. Let's go. Oh, I'm enjoying that. I'm enjoying that. He said he didn't have any more potential in the live editor, but he's got more potential. Let's go. Very happy with that. Very happy indeed. Yeah, all good, thank you, Kimi. How are you, dude? Bid for Mr. Davis. He's been turning down. Bid for Gallo. Loan to buy. He's San Marini. Yeah, we wouldn't. I don't think a Premier League side would loan anyone to the Argentinian division. Window completed by January 2nd. Shush, Leone. People won't want to click on the video if you tell them that. Ah. Right. A 2-year loan to Lingby. I'll negotiate it, but I'm happy to say yes, provided they pay some of his wages. He's only on £1,500 a week. I thought it was on more than that. Never mind. 50%, will you? Tar. That saves me £750 a week. Ouattara only... Did he only come in this... Did Ouattara only come in this season? Squad tracker. Ouattara, when did you join us? Season 8. He has been with us for 18 months. Oh, City signed my starting right back. They might just be about to sign me starting left back too. You bastards. Let's have a look and see. Well, I say have a look and see. They're going to be top, aren't they? They're third. I still can't really negotiate it, can I? Or argue it. He's going to have to go. We'll have a look at who they have in their starting lineup at left back. It's Wilson Esbrand and Harry Amas, who's 84 to be fair, but Ouattara will go in and start. And Mikic has been doing or playing quite a bit of football there as well. Oh, mate. I'm going to have to negotiate quite the fee here because otherwise I'm not going to be able to. I'm not going to be able to bring in an adequate replacement. So I am well within my rights to fight for this and not just accept anything. They've bid 32.5. I would absolutely not be able to replace him for £32.5 million. Just fact. So, we could maybe play a swap with Amas. It's valued at £39 million. Would you be willing to do that? I mean, very likely not. No. Well, look, you're gonna have to give me. You're gonna have to give me a big fee here. Have to give me a big fee. They're only bidding his valuation. I am sorry, but in a January transfer window mid-season, that is not something that I can accept. I could do one more counter. Look, I'm gonna need 45-ish. I'm gonna need that to be able to adequately replace him. And they're not gonna pay it. I'm sorry, City. I'm not gonna get fleeced for both my fullbacks in the same season. If it was the summer, then fair enough. But January? No, I'm sorry. I'm standing my ground a little bit. You want him? You pay for him. Which one's this? Not sure which one this is. Who are you? Where are you going? Carides is going to Real Salt Lake City. Carides is a cam. Real Salt Lake, 50% of his wages. Lille bid for Palacio. I will do them the service of seeing where they are in the division, but I don't think Lille are going to be a team that we are accepting a bid from. Not in sixth place. Stade Rennais and Lens. What's happening in France? Stade Rennais, Lens, and Stade de Reims. PSG are currently 9 points off top and have played a game more. What's going on in France? Unbelievable, Jeff. I mean, I'm turning down the bid for Palacio, but that's ridiculous. We will eventually get to the game against Luton, which we now have. As Wolves bid for Bergstrom. Fuck off. Nine league titles and 2 Champions Leagues. Nice one, Keely. A Liga fever dream. You're not wrong, Nocturne. Who's in their teams? I'm going to run out of time to record the episode. Let's just finish recording the episode and then we can have a look at Stade Rennais. Remember, chat, if I don't get to it today, then remember for tomorrow. What I'm going to need to do is team sheets, change the rotation squad. I can take Engels out now and put Raskin in. Makes the rotation side weaker, but it's fine. Do that too. And that. And you go in there. You go in there, why not? Smith Rowe for Dibbling. Play that one, aren't they? Ugbo, Nelson, Ashley Keane, Lewis Potter. Luton are just a bit shit. Right, I'm going to have a quick toilet break and then we will play Luton. I will be back in uno momento. Bear with. Appreciate your patience, PRB. Allez. Evening, Benny. How are we, lad? Well, I hope. Well, I hope. Oh, settings, select sides. Shit on them. Please, it's Luton. I don't like Luton. Carlos Miguel dos Santos Pereira in goal for Luton. Hashioka, Mengi, Rooney, McGuinness early. They're back 5 still. Quan, Cruz, Luca, Joe Taylor and Keane Lewis Potter. They've not done much buying recently. Luton Town. We've played them a couple of times in recent years in cup competitions. And squad looks suspiciously very much the same. Ours is very much not. Got the rotated 11 playing in the cup, of course. Give them the first team football. Hopefully they can get us all the way to the final again like they did last year. Looking for Ribeiro. Although I think in the final last... I can't remember whether I played a first team or rotation team in the final last year. I think I played a mixture because I was trying to get into the Champions League via a league finish. And I absolutely bottled that. And then ended up bottling the FA Cup final as well by a 0-0 to bloody Ipswich. Relegated from the Premier League, Ipswich. So, look, we won't make the same mistakes this time at all. Cruz with the free kick that's almost certainly going straight into the stand. Yep. Yeah, just... You don't mute that part of the live stream. There's a functionality that can remove the copywritten music, Jamie, and then leaves the whatever other audio is above it. So like commentary or gameplay. He's very clever. Leaves the commentary and gameplay a little bit awkward sounding, but at least it stays. But we use copyright free music, so he's not a problem. Sarah. Out to Correa, making his debut today. Looking for and finding Lewis Hayward, who looks for and finds Ribeiro. Oh, who gets nailed, but can't quite find the bottom corner as he squeezes it towards the bottom right as the keeper comes out. Keeper got a very good view of a certain part of Ribeiro's anatomy there, but it stays at 0-0. It's a poor header. It should be, if we're completely honest with ourselves, utter domination this game. We should wipe the floor with Luton Town. And I would very much like to wipe the floor with Luton Town, because as a Cambridge United fan, I don't have that much love for Luton Town. Lovely ball into Hayward. Terrible touch. He did keep it in, to be fair to him, but it didn't go back towards the man I was looking for. Still, we come forward. Sarah, Raskin. I thought about it. I elected not to. Sarah looking for Ribeiro. Good touch. Here's Clarkson. The crowd screamed shoot. I obliged. I shouldn't have done. On course. It's loose. Flattened. Davies. Right, Hashioka just shoves him off the ball. Van der Haar gets up well for that. Through the gap. Raskin. Davies. And Raskin again. Ribeiro. Through the gap, Lewis. Never mind. Morgan Rogers in plenty of space. Looking for Ribeiro. I didn't quite put enough on it. Wasn't really the advisable thing to do in that situation either. I tried to force that there. And I shouldn't have done. Hashioka. Thanks. Do that again if you like. Raskin. Drop the shoulder. Look for Morgan Rogers because Hashioka's out of position. Tuck it back. Didn't quite reach him. It's fine. He's found Clarkson. He's dropped the shoulder here, and Clarkson could score a worldie. He hasn't, because Carlos Miguel has made a good save, although it wasn't as far into the corner as I would have needed it to be, really, to stand a proper chance of going in. Up with the header, but over the bar from Raskin. Found your channel 4 days ago and have watched the whole series since then. Nils. All 8.5 seasons in 4 days. Damn, son! Thank you for that support, mate. That's fantastic. I'm glad you're enjoying the save, pal. Now you're up to date on this one. There is one from last year you might enjoy as well that I might go as far as to say is even better. Yeah, it's really good, isn't it, Benny? I'm really enjoying it. Sarah. Hayward to Sarah. Dink it. Well, I wanted to wipe the floor with Luton, and we have been all over them for the whole game. I haven't scored yet. Does make me a little nervous. I could really do without extra time here, considering the busyness of the fixture list at this stage of the season. Morgan Rogers looking to get in behind, and has done so. He might have overrun it. He hadn't overrun it. I just fucked it. All right, cool. 0-0 at half-time then. Well in, Jake. 0-0 at half-time then. I've still got a few issues with the AI, obviously. But everything else about my team, everything my team specific that's changed has been positive. Doing 100% race distance for the first time too. Now you see why I do it, mate. It's so good. It's just better. There's so much strategy at play. It's just better. Yes, you can end up at times like we did today with a full stint of 20 odd laps where you don't see anyone, but it's still better. Remember the FIFA 15 and 16 career modes from your childhood, do you go? Wait, it make a man feel very old. Sarah's in the way of that. It will fall for Hayward. Never mind. Saxon early. He was a very, very good servant to the club in the early stages of this save. Oh. Although, if he could serve me again by scoring an own goal or just gifting me the ball every now and again, that would be lovely. He's picked out Lewis Potter brilliantly. And that's gone wide, but Luton picking me apart there. It has been all Bradford in the game. Just unbridled Bradford pressure for almost every single second of every single minute of this game. But I still can't get the ball in the back of the net. That was not supposed to go to you. And the longer I don't, the more nervy I'll get at the back. I'm making that one mistake that sees our FA Cup... You're offside, Morgan. That sees our FA Cup campaign come to a very premature close, which we really don't want to happen. Yoka. Back inside to Alale Begovic, who's just come off the bench. Jay Davies battling hard and winning the ball back. Oh, so much for first time pass, hey pal. Raskin, Davies go through that gap to Clarkson, who's got a man on his shoulder, but he's beaten him. Waiting for that defender to come to me, and he hasn't actually. But we will find Morgan Rogers still, and he's in behind that defender. Tuck it back. Clarkson from here, the angle's narrow. Didn't really have another passing option. Steady on. So I had to go for goal, and unfortunately the angle was too narrow and the keeper made a good stop. Leighton Clarkson. This time maybe. No, it's wide. Never really watched FIFA YouTubers before, but you're great. I appreciate it, man. Glad that we've made that much of an impression on you as a new user or new subscriber. But yeah, go and watch the Cambridge United RTG, or it's the first iteration of the realistic RTG last year on FC25. You'll enjoy that just as much as you've enjoyed this, I assure you. And there's been a lot more drama along the way. Sarah, Raskin, Correa, into Hayward. I was just lifting that for Sarah, who's made a great run, but I can't get it to him. All right, I'm going to have to bring some first teamers into this. Let's bring Mateus Fernandez off the bench to see if we can't welcome him to the club with an absolute bang. Actually didn't put Lancashire on the bench here, but Agbenon can play up top, certainly. Despite the fact it says he's getting a -4 at striker, even though he's got striker in his position set, and his stats absolutely do suit being a striker. But, alright, whatevs game, if you say so. It was 5 years in the Championship, Jamie, not 5 years in League One. But nice try shitting on me. Get it right next time, pal. Whee! 100% and cockpit cameras increase your enjoyment of F1 games tenfold. If I was doing it off camera and not for an audience, I'd love to try cockpit cam. But cockpit cam doesn't make good YouTube content. Or at least the majority prefer TV pod. Thank God for that. Oh, you said one league, not League One. Uno reverse card indeed. Jamie, my apologies, sir. Way. Thierry Correa into Sarah. Here's Engels. And Mateus Fernandez. For the very first time in a Bradford City shirt. Finds Asher Agbenon, who nearly finds the bottom corner. It's a great save. Talk about getting it safe. Oh, talk about not getting it safe. The defender. And then he still nearly gave it away. Twice he tried to play it into a man that very nearly got himself tackled. Can Von der Haar get to this? No. Sarah's there, though. And Engels quickly forward into Hayward. Got support around me. Engels needs that support to get a little bit further forward. Here's Mateus Fernandez. Can we see that 94 finishing? It's worth a go. It's not ended up in the back of the net. We are trickling dangerously towards extra time here, and I am not pleased about it. It's fallen to Fernandez. Fernandez to Agbenon. Oh, the defender just read what I was going to do. Mengi was right in front of me, and then as I committed, he did the sidestep to block the passing angle. You bastard. You bloody bastard. Here's Dagim. Delivered well. Up we go. Cleared away. Agbenon gets the loose ball. We'll look to send Hayward clear. The youngster in. Agbenon's arriving. Here comes Fernandez. Welcome to Bradford City, Mateus Fernandez. On debut, 89th minute winner against Luton in the FA Cup. I wanted to hammer them. I have hammered them, but I couldn't find a way past. Until now. Well, both, if we can, Nils. But one or the other. At least, I think, before we end the save. Well in. Well in again. Lewis Potter. It literally has to be now. And he's rushed it. He's wasted it. And Luton are out of the FA Cup. Even though the scoreline only reads 1-0, that game was never going any other way. At all. Match facts. 10 shots to their 5. And let's be honest, none of the 5 were any good, as far as I can recall. So we'll take it. We're through to the next round. Job done. Sometimes it doesn't matter how you do it, just that you do it. And we got it done. That's going to be a youngster going out on loan again, which is good. Not that we need the wages, but they could do with the first team experience. So enjoy your trip to... Oh, I can't remember where he's going now. Where are you going, mate? Remind me. Where have you gone? I don't know. I can't remember. You've gone to... Lingby. Spreadsheet. Gallo's a winger. Gallo's a winger. Lingby. BK. See you, bud. Bye. Stadium maintenance, 38k. Christ, that's an expensive one. I'm gonna have to use the calculator for that. £38,000 stadium maintenance. What in the fuck? Did Luton come and just eat the chairs or something? 42,857. They didn't take getting knocked out of the cup very well at all, did they? Match tickets. 22886. Oh, is that it? 22886 is 25811. 25811 is 936939. And shirt sales was 2.37. Did we get another shirt sales for debut? No, we didn't. Did we get any shirt sales for when he signed? No. Sometimes you get an extra boost of shirt sales. Maybe it will do when we advance. 2.37 is 1.18 and a half. 1.18500. 1.18500. 590,250-ish. 590. 500, that'll do. Fuck it. Doesn't have to be super accurate, does it? And prize money for getting through the third round of the FA Cup, £115,000. Lovely. Thank you very much. And continue to play the arse. Arrivederci, Daniele. Arrivederci, sir. Alright. Longhorse has been approached by Aston Villa. He's still so good, though. Like his technical stats just aren't it. But physically, he's still so good. I think I have to, and he's club captain as well. Let's negotiate an extension for Longhorse. Rotation squad role. He wants important. He will play plenty of cup football as he has been. Let's just do 1 year at a time. A 1 year extension. No release clause. He's on 60 grand a week. He might take a bit of a pay cut. He wants a pay rise of £1,000 a week. It's fine. And we'll give him 65 then. Let's not take the piss. If we're asking him to stay and not sign for Aston Villa, then we want to incentivise him to do so. To be fair, don't we? So Longhorse extends his contract by 12 months, and if I can actually find him on this list, it's now is £65,000 a week for 2 years. Longhorse has been with us 6, 7, 8. This is his 4th season with us, and he's been an excellent servant throughout. And £370,000 signing bonus on that as well, which we can add to the spend tracker. 370. Sonder, your journey continues. As does ours in the Premier League. Arsenal at home next. Longhorse will lift the Europa Conference League. No pressure then, eh, mate? Oh, we were going to offer Clarkson an extension as well, weren't we? Negotiation. I'm trying to skip. Rotation. Perfect later. That is exactly what I wanted to offer you anyway. Just a 1-year extension, please. Thank you. No release clause. 85 grand a week!
You what, mate?
No. No. I'm almost inclined to walk out. For a rotation role, you want £85,000 a week? No. Just no. I'm sorry. I'm not giving him that. He's too greedy. He's not having it. Leighton Clarkson will leave the club at the end of the season unless he isn't approached by another club. We will try and renegotiate nearer the end of the season and see if he's a little bit more agreeable in terms of his demands. But I am not giving him £85,000 a week. I'm sorry. It's not happening. Arsenal next. Oh, I forgot how good Arsenal were. That's punchy. That's really punchy. Arsenal are good. Breno Ferreira, Luis Murray, Saliba, Pacho, Matson, Ramos, Mastantuono, Xavi Simons, Kenda, Alvarez, Nusa. I think that's probably still the same starting lineup. The duo still have Keng Shi-Zhu and Locatelli. It's kind of it, really. They are an 11 and, well, 12. 13 at best, if you include Locatelli. Mateus Fernandes to make his Premier League debut for the club. If it goes as well as his... oh my God, what a ridiculous ball! If it goes as well as his FA Cup debut, then I'll be thrilled. I need to look at that again. Has he played that as like a 360 ball whilst not even looking where he's going? How has that even happened? I'm sorry. That's nonsense. He's there. His knee has... No one's knee has ever done that quickly in anyone's life, and then he's played that pass as a result of it. Nah. What instrument family is the trombone in? The scoreboard. Brass. Engels out to Fernandes. Dibbling's looking to make the run. Jesus, how's that for an interception? Arnott, run towards the ball, mate. Okay, I'm feeling already quite cheesed against Arsenal. Nothing has actually happened. Why does Engels just jog towards the ball there? What is happening? I think I'm going to lose this game, lads. And I don't know as I'm really going to have any say as to how it happens either. Shempong looking for Fernandez. Out of his feet, Will. Dibbling, looking for Lancashire. I would love to go and score a goal now, just to rub it in Arsenal's faces. Mateus Fernandez, very nearly did. Good save by the goalkeeper. Still 0-0. What a ball. That one certainly more realistic. Noosa back to Xavi Simons, who it was that played that disgusting pass in the first place at the beginning of the half. Oh, Noosa's footwork's just as disgusting, to be completely honest. Shot well saved by Lucas Bergstrom. Giovanni Kenda to take the ball forward from the corner, and away we go. Get there first. I've no idea whose hand it hit. It must have been theirs, because play continues. Can Lancashire make me the run? Agbenon will. He can make the run. I just can't get the ball to him, unfortunately. Julian Alvarez. Noosa. Good save again. Just as it was all Bradford pressure in the game against Luton, in the second game, it's all Arsenal pressure in this one. 20 minutes in, we're somehow still surviving. Have it back if you like. Giovanni Kenda into the middle. Mastantuono straight at the keeper. And breathe. Fucking hell. Then it's ACL, PCL and meniscus making that pass. You're not wrong. No, to be fair, that was more original than Danny, to be honest, Benny. And good observation as well. No worries, Daniel. Catch you later, dude. I'm not sure, Huds. Are you trying to use... Are you doing it through Excel or Google Sheets? Because Google Sheets doesn't work properly. You have to use Excel. Hi, Danny. Your jokes are premeditated. Benny's done that off the top of his head. Dibbling. Lancashire. Dibbling. Oh, it was meant for Fernandez. Okay. Well, that's a tight midfield trio, but it does mean that there's space elsewhere. Simmons has done it again. Just done a complete 360 bloody swivel on the spot. Torn every ligament in his knee to play a pass. Yarrick in the way of that one. Sara looking for Agbenon. Oh, I've chosen the wrong ball. Here's Xavi Simons. And Martson again. I'll have that. Will I? Yes. Well done. Oh, couldn't get it down the line to the awaiting winger, who was in quite a bit of space with Martson this far forward. That's the wrong pass to play there, Ches. It's poor decision making from me. Noosa, I hope, has given the ball away, and he has. Ouattara. Touted by the champions, but they wouldn't pay the pennies, and I'm not losing one of my best players to a team that just won't cough up the cash. Lancashire, Dibbling. Great block. Brilliant block by William Pacho. He and Saliba do make a fantastic partnership at centre-back. Lenny Yoro and Scalvini have been better individuals, but this may genuinely be the best partnership at centre-back we've played against in the save thus far. Sara looking for Fernandez, finding him well. Dibbling is trying to make a run. It's not really the run I want. Now it might be. It is. Oh, outside the post! What an opportunity to take the lead. Dibbling eventually made the right run. The pass was excellent. The touch was good. Oh, everything but the goal. Everything but the finish. Couldn't have come closer. Up. Up. And away. Challenge. My God. Wow. You're saying that I'm being mean to him and then you called him a fanny. Unbelievable. Fanny Brooks. Just change the username. Ooh, Reese is here. Reese has got the week off work. Sarah to Fernandez. Out to Shempong. Great ball to Dibbling. How's your touch? Very good. How's your interception and your defensive awareness? Even better. Willian Pacho at just 84 is really making a big impact on this fixture. I say just 84 as if that isn't a top-class player. Julian Alvarez gets tackled there. Sarah will actually go back this way to Engels. Kenda's chasing me, but we'll get that to Ouattara. And we'll go in here to then go out there. Please be onside. Ah, you bumhole. What's offside there then? If it's just his arm, he's not off, is he? Thank you. That was a gift. Sarah. Dibbling. Bloody Willian Pacho. Alvarez. Strike wide. Oh, his toes were offside, were they? Black boots and a dull line. I couldn't quite see. Engels in front of Mateus Fernandez. Dibbling. Oh, that's where you want the inside forward run in between. Oh, this time he's gone outside. You're an inside forward. Running gap, mate. Running gap. Get there. Well in, Arna. Engels does very well. Oh, Sarah. Mateus Fernandez. I've overrun that. Well in. Thank you. Arna Engels. We'll go back inside to him. Don't know where to go. Mateus Fernandez. Not there, apparently. Zhu. Oh, is it wide? Yes. What a let-off. Zhu with a dink, as I just couldn't get there with any defender. That was me lunging like the AI do sometimes there. Felt like I could get there. Couldn't on either occasion. And thankfully not punished for my misjudgment. But only by a matter of inches wide of that post. Ramos into the middle. Martson to Xavi Simons. Engels in the way. Still they find Nusa. Nusa finds Zhu. Zhu makes no mistake this time. That's a cracking finish. Arsenal are going to win this, I think. But also F1 launch. You think that's bad goalkeeping? He struck it very firmly and very accurately. Fernandez. Dibbling's in the gap. Dibbling's done the man. He hasn't done the man. Someone, honestly, I think Willian Pacho should be 94 rated, not 84 rated. He's ridiculously good. Couldn't quite get there with a step in. Zhu's got the pace, hasn't he? Good block, Eric. Oh, under pressure now. Zhu is proving to be twice the threat that Julian Alvarez was. Away, please. Can I get to that? No, it's Locatelli. It's Nusa. It's tackled. That was not where that was supposed to go, but we are away. Engels out wide. Don't intercept that. You bastard, Murphy. Oh, I nearly got that as well. Kenda. We've got less than 10 minutes to try and get ourselves an equalising goal here. At the minute, I can't even get on my own half, let alone score an equalising goal. Bring that down, please. Bit of space for the right back. Shempong. Time that right. They've taken Pacho off. And they nearly paid for it. The one time that Willian Pacho isn't there and I make it past their defensive line. But the angle was just too tight to get the goal. And now Zhu's in. He forgot the ball, but still was able to somehow take it with him. Good save by Bergstrom. It's the 90th minute. It has to be the counter-attack of all counter-attacks. And as a result, I'm going to try and bring some extra pace on up top in the final third. Sarah off for Smith Rowe, I think, is the fastest. We're just going to try and break. Try and get away if we can. Just throwing all of the pace, or as much pace as I can, onto the pitch. Oh, but they'd already started to take the corner routine. He's missed there, Christensen. But now all of their defenders are going to be back in position, and I'm not going to have the chance to get it forward quickly enough. That was supposed to go all the way down the line. It didn't. It has now, but the whistle's gone. Oh, mate. We lost, not in a similar fashion. Well, actually, yeah, no. Similar fashion to Luton. We beat Luton after battering them and only managed a slim 1-0 goal. Arsenal have just done the same to me. So I've just got a taste of my own medicine there. 10 shots to my 4. They deserved the win. I can't really argue otherwise. Although if we had been able to tuck that Tyler Dibbling shot away at the end, it would have been very, very pleasing indeed. Yarrick is continually getting better and better, although he has stopped for now. So far, I'm pleased with how today's... Well, not so far. With the January transfer window. Now we've had a bid for Longorse. West Ham would like to buy him. We didn't just renegotiate a contract to immediately sell him. That's not how that works. Where are we in the Premier League now? That's what I'd like to know. 11th. 9 points above the relegation zone. And 9 points off 5th. All right. Solidly mid-table. And after a disappointing start to the season on Ultimate, we are adjusting accordingly and having an agreeable season. We're going well in Europe. We're through to the next round of the FA Cup. Who I'd like to see actually who we have in said next round of the FA Cup. Leeds away. We've Leeds back-to-back. We've Leeds at home in the league and then Leeds away in the cup. Winnable is the word that I would use there. Watch that come back and bite me in the arse. That's all for today's episode, though. Thank you very much for watching, guys. We will finish the January transfer window off in Monday's episode. Enjoy your weekend. I will be live streaming on Sunday, so do join me for that, where we will be recording that Monday episode and maybe Tuesdays as well. But for now, that's all for today's episode. Thank you very much for watching. Do make sure you drop the video a like, subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more of this saver. Of course, the streams, like I say, that are here now as well. I'll see you next time. Let me save that. RTG S9, episode 8, I think. Episode 8, yes. Right, chat. That is us for today in terms of these streams as well, I'm afraid. So, I am live tomorrow. Tomorrow will be the usual slightly earlier stream, unless Jude decides to wake up at 5 AM again, meaning that I need to go back to bed before coming to work when Nat's mum arrives for childcare. So, I will keep you up to date. If I do go back to bed for an extra nap, then I'll let you know on Twitter. If I don't, then expect me live somewhere between 10 and past for F1 to begin again, and then moving on to FC if there's time, which I'm sure there will be if I do get live when I would like to. So that's all for me for today. Content plan is F1 tomorrow, followed by RTG tomorrow if there's the opportunity to. If not, then it will be F1 and RTG as well on Sunday. If not, all RTG on Sunday, depending on how things go. But we shall wait and see. For the time being, that's me done for today. I'm going to send you guys on a raid, though, here on Twitch. So don't go anywhere just yet. We can send you elsewhere. Who else is live right now? Let's send you to Ricky and Rory. Who are actually currently...
This is Jimmy Dix, everyone.
At McDonald's.
You're live.
Oh, they've gone to TwitchCon, I imagine, which is why they're in the Netherlands. I'm off Saturday, but I'm back on Sunday. Davidenki. We'll be live streaming on Sunday. That's all for me for now. Go and join Ricky and Rory at TwitchCon. And I will see you in tomorrow's stream. Bye.